where we had left off.
Sexy business.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Something's off. Where's my mouse? Hold on. Hold on. What? Mouse. Mouse. I can go into the menu at least. I got the game paused, thank God. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, sorry everybody. My mouse was not cooperating. Okay. We have this going. So if I remember correctly, we were getting people stronger. And if I also remember correctly, this one has a weird thing where we have to fight with our mustache. So we were getting people stronger to go and do that very thing. If I remember... No. Right. It is that thing. She has to fight them. That's what's going on. Now it's coming back to me. And so these two were getting stronger in the background while we were getting her prepped and keeping things running. So you are going to generate gold because we need gold. You're going to go training on boxing. And then when Pip is all up and ready, then we're going to have Pip see about making money. New event. Boss, there was a particularly interesting article in the Daily Fractal. It seems a sailor thought to be long dead with his crew was washed ashore and claims to have found the lost city of Atlantis. Haven't we already had this happen? Oh, damn it. I can't have either of them go. Oh, and this will decrease our thing. Shit. Okay, I'll send Pip. We can afford to send Pip. Pip isn't going to be the end of the world. We'll be able to generate everything we need from that. How is this doing over here? We have been generating a shit ton of these resources. Let's start making gold. 22. Okay, so that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, and we can only do 2 more, so we'll get you two back into doing this thing, and then on the next round of things. Cool. So everybody get back to this. We're now out of these things, and we'll exchange, and we get 18 gold, which is great. We almost have our next payment taken care of. Oh, so we're doing fantastic. Gotta get you stronger. Oh, dang. Because we'll take 110 damage a pop. I have an idea. So I think what we'll do is, this will be our last run of getting them stronger. Once this is done, you know, when they both need a rest, we'll take them both off, and then we'll have Gun and Pip go over there and getting commoners. Oh,
stranger.
It's a smut shop. We got high class smut. We got a beach outfit, fables, and then I don't want to get one of Cash's billionaire. He's the dickhead who's been torturing our people. No, thank you. Not wearing a whole lot there.
I'll see you in a few.
All right. So you're tired. You're about to be tired. Let them do their thing. Pip will be back in 10 hours. Fantastic. And we are generating a bunch of favors. This is going great. We actually almost have enough to our next payback thing. We will pay back our loan before we're entering a bad time. We do need to go moving fast on this. We just got slowed down so bad because of this particular nature and how much it actually weakens my people. That's fine. We're going to be able to heal back pretty much all the damage that they're going to take. So it's just going to be a war of attrition, essentially. And that's fine. We can deal with that. We can handle that.
Ready to go. Just for you.
Commoners. Oh, flower basket. I think we're trying to finish your thing. Yeah, I remember that. All right, to war.
Ready for action.
Damn it, criminal activity. Let's deal with the criminal activity, and then we can see about going on the lunch date. Don't want to leave that and accidentally forget it. There he is. Hey, a cheering crowd. Right, who will accompany us today? Well, we're trying to finish them out, so let's do this. We're going to the races. Alright, Sir Cuddle Stuff. And you are going for Lord Big Buddy. That's a good one. May the best dog win. Let's go! Let's go! No, he's going just a little bit faster than me. Come on, buddy. No. Straighten out, straighten out, straighten out. Stagger straight, friends. Stagger straight. Yes! No! 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 Go, buddy! Come on! No! Oh! He stopped right at the end. Hot diggity dang. Alright, free damage. So we don't even have to worry about our associates right now. So we're really just building people for the future. Oh, Pip's back.
Okay.
Right on, let's get more people. And they're not using any Moxie doing this. Fantastic. Oh, we are going to be here for a while. I feel like we need to get her more trained up than this. Alright, they're going to get one more hit and then they're going to be out. We didn't even get them underneath 100.
I'm done for now.
Okay. You two just keep generating people. We're getting free people and we're going to need them. We could use every little bit from there. How are we doing here? We have enough for another 12 gold. But let's go a bit further. There we go. 15. Oh, let's go for 16. So it's going to be another 2 of these things. Okay. Boom. 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 Four. 8, 12,
Ready to go.
16.
If you insist.
Okay. Back to the regular things. Bam, bam. And that's enough gold for us to get another installment bonus. Let's see here. Adds a board share and lunch date option. That'd be fantastic. Increase the training value on the boxing ring. That would also be fantastic. I don't know which I want more. We will be getting a new dude, so maybe... No, let's increase the boxing ring. We'll just make that one all around stronger. Alright, no, we need you to get stronger because you're just so weak. Boss, an inventor in Switzerland claims to have created a way to turn coal into diamonds. Should we investigate? Oh. You know, you'll be fine. You'll be fine if we lose you for a day. Alright, we need to offset our money loss. So Pip's gonna work on buying money. Wow. We gained 5 a thing, so we're going to be able to get you strong real fast. It just sucks that this is the situation we find ourselves in, but it is what it is. We can't do a whole lot about it. Though, as far as generating money goes, once we do eventually beat this person, we're going to have so much dosh, it will be ridiculous. And when one of these people get back from their adventures, then we're going to turn it in and send someone to the Upgrade man. Oh, the smut seller's back.
Hello, stranger.
Oh no. No, you're not the smut seller. You're the exotic goods seller. We need 40 gold for that one. Oh, we want that. We want that really bad. Okay. Okay, work on gold. We need 40 gold. We are far off from getting 40 gold. Do I think we can get 40 gold by the time this thing runs out? Absolutely. Will it be fun? Not necessarily.
I've arrived.
Sweet. So let's get you this. And I guess we could get you this. That almost finished you out there. Right on. Good to see you're here. We need
All
gold.
right.
So you can help us with that for a bit.
Is it nap time?
Yeah. Because Pip is going to get tired. And that's fine. And then you're going to get tired. Ah, criminal. Where is he? Where are you, Mr. Thief? Look around for his little footsteps. I see ya.
I need more
We're out
funds.
of money.
Shit. Oh no. Okay, well we're out of the red at the very least. Did not want to have to do that, but it is what it is. Well, if that's the case, then we have no choice but to send you out on an adventure. That's out, that's out. Ah, rare snake oil. That'll still be beneficial. Lunch date? Sure. Oh, hey, we might be able to finish you off. To the races again. It's all these dog races. Mistress Royal Butt. Queen Fancy Beans. Come on, Royal Butt. Go! No, come on. No, Royal Butt. Royal Butt! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking soundly beaten. I don't even see me. Not even close. Not even close. I got destroyed. Did that fill that? It did. Alright. Penny farthing. This is the end of our dating. Boss, Penny Farthing has come once more and she seems very excited. Of course I'm excited, boss. I finally devised a foolproof way to catch my white whale. Oh dear, another one of those doomed whale hunters. Well, it's always the prettiest ones. No, darling. White whale was, in this case, a metaphor. Quite a hip one, too, as the book Moby Dick has only very recently been published. Ah, I love hip references to popular culture. Carry on. I shall. You see, my white whale is not a whale at all. It is the future! Yep, okay. That makes sense now. In pursuit of the future, I have engaged in all manner of foolishness. Secret societies, occult rituals, fan fiction, nearly getting us both smothered to death in an iron coffin, when the true solution was staring me in the face all along. Staring you in the face? Are we talking about an actual whale again? Merely another metaphor, darling. The solution to bring the future to us by building a future of our own. Come along to my workshop. I swear there's nothing lethal in there this time. There are literally hundreds of lethal things in Penny's workshop when you write, but none of them are actively pointed at you. She unfurls an enormous scroll of drafting paper, receives one pencil for each of you. Here we are. My clockwork dove, the brainstorm, to end all brainstorms. We simply write out our vision of the future on this paper. Then instead of waiting in vain for our vision to realize, we'll make it a reality right here in this workshop. First question, what sort of clothes do you think we'll be wearing in the future? Filthy rags, I guess capes, only capes. Intriguing, our future must be much warmer than our present. What could possibly cause that? Never mind, the important thing is that we put on these fancy capes I have left over from my last sexy party. Now what sort of people will inhabit this future? Giant robots, frog people, most people will be dead due to the incident. Giant robots! Finally! An excuse to build an army of giant robots. One moment, I'm sure I have some parts I can throw together. And what will people do for fun in this future of ours? Put clothes on animals. Telekinesis. Try to remember what fun was before the bad times began. Telekinesis!
Oh.
Now that's using your head. I don't have an elixir that will grant us telekinesis, but why don't I attach a complex system of ropes and pulleys to our foreheads? That's just as good. But What system of government would be appropriate in such a future? Robocracy. Ah, yes. Of course, a government for the people by robots. I've got a design for an omnipotent mechanical overload that should be just perfect. I'll just retrofit one of these old broken fortune-telling machines I've had lying around. And finally, what sort of music will be popular? Gentle humming of the bee organ, competitive whistling, occasional screaming punctuated by explosions, and the occasional plaintive cry of a distant baby. Let's go with the bee organ. I'm so flattered that you believe my very own invention, the bee organ, is diverting enough to survive into these future times. I'll load the tubes with bees, and we can have ourselves a little concert. Penny looks over her work with obvious satisfaction. A delightful future we built, my dear. Now to celebrate, what shall we do with this future we created? Let's turn it into an amusement park, because I don't want to know much. That's a grand idea. After all, it'd be cruel of us to deny the future of ours to the viewing public. They're open the workshop doors! Robocracy Land is now open! Soon the riffraff of London come pouring into your futuristic amusement park. Children climb about and play with the giant robots. Couples dance to the sound of bee organ. Penny fits each visitor with their own cape while you conduct a live telekinesis exhibit for mesmerized onlookers. Everyone leaves extremely satisfied, almost unwilling to return to their lives in the boring old past. What a pleasant and wholesome way to spend an afternoon. I must say, I'm delighted with the performance of our little park. This does raise the question, however, does Robocracy Land have a future? Nah, it's a pop-up amusement park. That's how everything is in the future. Hell yes, let's sell tickets and make a killing. I'm much more interested in our future, my dear. Oh my, I didn't know you felt that way. I'm pleased to hear, however, that even after all we've been through, you'd like to see me again. I think we're well matched, as creative collaborators and as friends. Indeed. I predict, if you'll indulge another prediction, that the two of us shall make many more adventures in the years to come. Here's to our friendship, boss. May it last into the future and beyond. To the future! Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Well then. That was certainly a thing.
Hello, stranger.
I
I'll let you...
don't have the gold.
Raring to go.
We need
On
money.
the job.
We need money stat.
Ready and waiting.
Gun, you're back. We need gold.
Surely.
We need so many more favors. If we can get another punctuation of gold, we'll be able to get into the next bit of it. We only need 40 though. I think between Pip and
I'm
Gun,
in tip-top shape.
we'll be able to do this.
All right.
We are losing more money than we are earning because of this.
If you
You
insist.
two generate some money because we need the income. Alright,
Hello,
that'll do.
stranger. I'll let you browse my exotic
Okay, what
goods
do we
for a
got
small
here?
fee.
Increase conversion efficiency in the executive office. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. All execs. Nice. Barbershop grooming. Nah, that one's not that great. It's one of these two. Moxie would be fantastic to let people last longer, but the conversion rate in the office, that'll just make things go so much faster over here. Okay. Gun, work us on this. You work us on the box. Focus on the boxing because we need to kick ass fast. Alright. That should be enough. That should be enough to do some serious damage.
I am fatigued.
We're certainly doing more than we were before. There we go. Convert all of this, and that's going to be 16 gold bars for us. Hell yeah. 4.
I return.
Hey! Sweet. Penny. Or not Penny. Pip. Drink. Just add it to the pool. I think it's 12. No, just 9. Oh, it only costs 8 now, huh? Oh. Oh, wow. We're going to be able to get a lot more. Who will accompany me today? I guess we're starting with someone new. We have something with you, so we'll go with you. Alright. What is thy rather? He's a poor person who has an improvised blunt weapon. Repeat your education, but you must attend a middle school class. I think you'd like this one. Never show up on time for anything. Hunt an endangered species of bird to make a pair of snazzy shoes. I think you could do that. Have nothing to wear to the ground about. Wear a waistcoat so tight it cuts a striking figure but makes you occasionally pass out. I think you'd like that one. But not good either. Well, I got one. No idea what that was, but something. We don't really know most of these people yet. We don't really have a beat on their personality and things. Alright, we are finally getting into the damage. Still not a whole heck of a lot.
I need a nap.
Alright, Pip.
I
Generate more money.
Ready,
Gun,
and wait,
generate
I'll do it.
gold. Okay, we are now down here, so everybody start doing this. Exchange. The gold is starting to be made again. We need 125. Oh! Oh ho! There was apparently a ooh redeem, but I didn't hear it. How's it going there, Randobot? How are you doing? Weird that I didn't hear that sound bit go off. My sound bit's working. Should be. Oh, right. You need to go on an adventure, sir. We need to send you over there. Because we need to go and do an exchange and upgrade a bunch of our stuff. And we have so much juice, so much love juice, that it'll come along nicely. You ready to go? Get back into the ring. Do a fight. Oh, flower card. Well, I suppose we could probably work on you then.
I'm up for now.
Alright, Pip's on break. We are almost a third of the way there.
Tired.
Criminal activity and an event. Boss, it appears that the workers are complaining that we don't provide them with proper footwear. While it's not necessarily our responsibility to buy them shoes, many workers are going barefoot, which can be unsafe, and also feet gross me out. That sounds like a terrible way. We don't have the gold. Oh, we could gain gold. Oh, I'll take a small dip. There's no getting around that one. Hey! Is that Mac's gun? That looks awesome on him. Or Max Gentleman, not gun. Gun Moses is there. I don't know why I said gun. It's Max Gentleman. Anywho, there's a criminal at foot. There he is. I didn't forget about you, sir. You will not escape my gaze. Yeah, we're doing some decent damage here. Alright, how goes it over here? Oh, we can already get a little bit of gold. Let's let them generate things until like Wednesday, and then we will start doing conversions and just get mass amounts of gold. That's how it works. Oh, cool. Decreased damage. Alright, we need more money. We need more gold. Build, build, build. What, you're tired? They're almost done. They're only got 3,000 left on them. I'd love to send more people out there, but they literally don't do enough damage to them to do it because of this damn effect that the opponent has. These effects are genuinely going to be the death of me if I don't figure out some way to get around them. I'm sure there's something I can do to work with it, but until I figure that out, kind of stuck. Still, all things considered, it's going pretty well.
I'm at my maximum.
Alright, get in there. Alright, we're about to lose these two, and that's okay. Oh, flower crane. Gain.
I need a break.
Alright, you're out.
I'm done
That's
for
the last
now.
of the gold we're going to be able to get. It's only still Tuesday afternoon. It's about to get actually noon for tea. Alright. Oh, we're working on you, so we'll have you join us. Oh, we're fencing. Alright, let's see here. Flunge, evade, lunge. Flunge, evade, lunge. Okay. Next. Slash, flunge, parry, beat. Flunge, parry, beat. Alright. Slash, block, parry, duck, puff. Slash. Where is it? Block. Parry. Puff duck, I think it was. No, it wasn't puff. Damn. That's okay. We don't need to strip people to their underwear. It's not necessary. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Vicky Lestrange. Boss, it is my pleasure to announce the arrival of Vicky Lestrange. Fascinating. I didn't notice this before, but you have a powerful aura about you. It's probably I can do. That sounds a bit crazy, but I'm interested to see where this goes. If you would humor me, we may plumb depths unbeknownst to any mere mortals before us. Sounds a bit dramatic. It is. I love drama. I know you've only just met, but I find something about you terribly compelling. I can't place my finger on it. Would you mind if we did a simple tarot reading? Somehow I knew you were going to suggest that. I'm not putting money down until I know the rules. Yeah. Oh, you have clairvoyance as well. Intriguing. Understand. I wouldn't normally do this for just anyone. I prefer to have a level of intimacy with my partner. But there's something special about you. I must know more. She reaches between her breasts and extracts a deck of cards. 8 tea candles and a bird's skull for ambience. All in there, huh? Let's keep this simple. I will split the deck into 3 piles, representing your past, present, and future, respectively. You may draw from anywhere in the deck. Reveal your choice to me, and I will attempt a reading. She lays out the cards. Let's start with your past. The card represents you, where you are, and how you got there. Draw from the bottom. You reveal the High Priestess. She's a blue-robed maiden sitting between light and dark pillars. Behind her are some pretty suggestive-looking palm trees and, like, pine cones. This card represents higher powers and the mysteries behind them. The Priestess is a wise advisor, easing the transition into a new world. I sense a hunger for new, stranger, more spiritual experiences. Perhaps you need the help of another to explore these desires. Next, we view the present. This card presents the path you currently walk on. Draw from the middle. We reveal the 7 of Pentacles. A young farmer stands admiring his huge pile of vegetables and pentacles. This card represents the bounty that comes off from hard work, investment, and perseverance payoff. Perhaps this shows that your efforts are already bearing fruit. And pentacles? Either way, you're on the right track. Finally, we peek at the future. This card represents your potential. Reveal the 2 of Wands. A man stands atop a castle holding a small globe overlooking a vast landscape. There are also 2 big sticks, which are probably supposed to be the wands. Interesting. The traveler here is poised to go on a great journey. Are you perhaps planning a daring business venture, an adventure abroad, a romantic conquest? Oh dear, I forget I asked. Thank you for indulging me. I hope you can reflect upon yourself through the lens of these cards. While this has been very interesting, I'm not any closer to understanding my attraction to you. I need some time alone to think this over. We'll meet again. She wanders off, lost in thought. Oh, yo. I dig the fortune teller look for her. Yeah, we'll go with that. I like it a voodoo. Okay, one more day and we'll see about converting those favors into gold. We're not too far off from being able to buy the next thing for certain, but what about what comes next? And what about after that? And so on and so forth and so on and so forth. Don't know. We'll see if Penny can beat the... Penny might be able to do this before these guys get up, which will be fantastic. So that means we'll be able to start combat very quickly.
Ready and waiting.
Let's just see how this plays out. They did it! You need a rest. Oh my god. Hey! Free gold. That's enough to pay off our loan. Hell yeah. That's a new person. Let's see here. Hey, Max Gentleman. At this point, we might need combat. Ah, boss! I see you're back at it again. Well, count me in. Well, now that the true villain has appeared, I've managed to convince our benefactor that we're going to need one more advance. We have a little bit more time to tackle Cassius now. We've also have a secret underground training facility. I'll let one of your servants explain the workings of it, but this will likely be the last loan I can get. Good luck paying it back, and after that, all that's left is defeat Cassius. Alright, the Kingsman. Boss, I have personally seen to it that our secret training facility has been properly prepared. If you assign an executive to the training facility, which is cleverly hidden underneath your estate, you will begin the process of training a Kingsman unit. Kingsmen are elite countrymen trained in all the most important proper English skills, such as table manners, espionage, fashion, and artillery weaponry. What that means is that for every Kingsman we train, our damage output in the town square grows 10%! However, the process of training Kingsmen is long and highly fatal. The number of employees required to train a single one goes up with each new training. Be careful. With a careful balance of employees in the streets and the Kingsmen in the sheets, assisting us in the battlefield, we'll surely be able to topple any foe. Okay. We need to turn employees into Kingsmen? 5,000, huh? Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay, we got that done. Now we got to tackle the big one. Can I even do that, though? That's a lot. I'm going to go for it.
On the job.
Sure.
I'm going to take some heavy damage once he's done with this. Damn it, criminal activity now? Where's he at? I can't afford to lose him. No. Okay. We have like two... I'll let them do one more and then we'll be up to nice 250.
At my maximum.
Okay. Try to... Oh, we can't. Not while this is what it is. Damn. We are kicking ass, though. I think we've got this. Alright, start converting this. We have to pay back 300 gold. Hot damn. Party appears at the boxing ring. Alright. Who's got the... You got technically a bigger mustache, so we'll have you work on that. Hey!
I return.
That's a 10% bonus. Okay, who do we want to give this to? I guess you're out and about doing things, so maybe we can have you make some gold here and there. Okay, you... Mustache tonic, that would be awesome. Business! They already have less employees than we do. Hell yeah. Boss, production has stopped and we don't know why, because we can't get into the factory after you fired all the doors. Oh, we fired all the doors again? Let's rehire the doors. I can't. I wanna... Oh, we could do that. And take a cash payment on that. Get our boost back. Yay, we're back in good standings. Alright, looks like Gun's gonna get tired, but I think
I am fatigued.
Pip is gonna be able to do it themselves. At very least, they're going to keep the damage up We just got to the halfway point, and they're down to their last fourth of health. We've got this. Alright, how's this going? Exchange, 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 exchange. I think we're down to the point of needing to do this again. Yeah. We're almost a sixth of the way. Alright, you're better. Let's have you generate more money. Starting to wish I had the chair. Oh, right.
I heard you wanted to see me.
I do.
I'm flattered.
Increase executive office frequency. Hell yeah. All Moxie. Gold production. All Moxie. All Moxie. Nice.
Oh, stranger.
Okay, we can get one of these. Modern outfit. Modern gym outfit for Pip. What does this look like? Aww. Got her hair down and everything. Oh no, her hair's longer in that one, huh?
Onwards and upwards.
Okay. You. Yeah, we'll get this epic pastry of banking. Oh, I know, banking isn't going to help us. Love tonic's not going to really help us. Boxing gloves might help us. We'll go for the boxing gloves. Alright, I want to work on your mustache. We're going to have you focus on being good at the mustache.
Which way to go?
Oh, you're back.
I did it!
Ooh. Yeah, get us people.
I'll do it.
Okay. Well, we cleared out the chubby district. Well done, boss. Another district under our control. Incidentally, I have related news. I have captured our foe, Cassius Billionaire. I don't believe that for a second. Well, I think you have him. I think he wanted to be grabbed. You what now? Captured him, boss. After the embarrassment of last time, allowing businessmen to get captured, getting captured myself, letting my rivals steal my company over and over again. Exactly. For all these reasons and more, I felt I needed to prove my position to you. Therefore, I concocted a tactical stratagem to capture our opponent. I walked over, kicked in Master Billionaire's door, lofted him over my head, and brought him here. That seems awfully easy. Surprisingly so. Unfortunately, he did not have the sacred Lapis Fortuna on him. Although, be quite honest, boss, I don't believe in magic. If that stone works as he claims, how come I was able to lift him up like a little baby? Anyhow, he's in the dungeon if you'd like to interrogate him about your stolen rock or gloat a little. Sex dungeon or regular dungeon? Oh, apologies, boss. If there was some erotic undertones to your previous interactions with Cassius, I'm afraid I was oblivious to them. He's running in the regular dungeon. You descend into the dungeon and approach Cassius, who sits in the corner of a darkened cell. How are you finding the accommodations? Is he dead? Doubtful, boss. He punched me a lot while being placed in the cell. Cassius inhales slowly and lets out a heavy breath. He looks your way with contempt and a hint of boredom in his eyes. So you have me in your clutches. Do you have even the slightest idea what you're to do next with me? Maybe we could be friends? I would never befriend the likes of you. Betrayal runs in your blood. Okay. What's your beef, dude? Do you honestly know nothing? It's pitiful. Just breezing through life. No idea what you come from. It's shocking to me that you're still standing after I took the sexiest Lapis Fortuna from you. You're such a fool. You don't even seem to realize that I've come here of my own volition. Preposterous! You are here because of my excellent capturing skills, boss. Cassius is obviously lying through his well-groomed mustache. Shall I run over to the sex dungeon and fetch some whips? A few good lashings will knock the lies out of the snake's mouth. That won't be necessary. I will answer your questions. Well then, go on. What answers do you seek? What is the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae? Hidden way. If you were to somehow deduce which of my secret lairs I have hidden it in, and if you were to infiltrate my defenses, even then, you'd never stand a chance of finding its location or cracking the code to the safe. Maybe. If I were to stay locked up here for a few years, you could stumble upon it, but I don't plan on staying for very long. Now then, are you sure that's the question you want to ask? Why did you steal it? It was never yours in the first place. I've just returned it to its rightful owner. Cassius turns his back to you and steps into the shadows. A strong waft of villainous exposition energy washes over him. Our great-grandparents knew each other. Were you aware of that? They were world-famous explorers, rich in both treasure and glory. They only traveled the world together. They not only traveled the world together, but they were lovers as well. Perhaps, had events not transpired as they did, we could have been related. It's clear to me, from the great-great-grandfather Thaddeus Billionaire's journals, that his love for your great-great-grandmother was one of the ages. The camaraderie they shared, oh, it stirs my soul. Which makes your ancestors' sudden betrayal all the more bitter. Ahem. You see, it was an expedition like any other. They would attract on a legendary relic from the long-dead civilization. They'd face unknown dangers together, jump across crumbling corridor, avoided traps, claim their prize, kiss, celebrate the same old formula. But this time something was different. The treasure wasn't some large gem or an old lamp. What they found was an honest-to-goodness magic relic.
The Sanctus Lapis Fortunae.
They soon found that with the power of the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae, they could bend the will of others. They had incredible power at their fingertips. On their return trip to England, your great-great-grandmother abruptly deserted Thaddeus on a remote island, all to steal the relic for herself. Your great-great-grandmother discarded everything they had for her own selfish desires. Thaddeus was stranded on that island for years, a broken man. They never saw each other again. By the time Thaddeus was rescued, his fortunes, as well as his faculties, had left him. My family was banished to a middle-class status for generations. I am the first billionaire to rise from the ashes of what your family ruined. And what of your family? Well, I'd say it's obvious. Your family has been using the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae to thrive. That is why I've been plotting your demise all these years. And that is why I will persist until you are thoroughly broken, the same way your great-great-grandmother broke and destroyed the billionaires. Hey man, I'm not responsible for what some dead lady did to some dead guy. I've said my piece. Are we done here? I have no more questions for you. Very well, it seems time for me to make my escape. Haha! I'd like to see you try. I've got the only set of... Looking for these? Cassius holds up a set of iron dungeon keys. What? What did you? Normally, I would not suffer the indignity of thrashing about as you carried me, but it was a perfect opportunity for me to grab these off of you. Well, but good luck getting through me! No need. The keys were simpler to make sure you couldn't get in. You see, when I first broke into your estate to claim the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae, I also dug out an escape channel accessible from this very cell. I planned this all along. I hope you see now that I am, and will always be, miles ahead of you. Farewell. Well, I always planned to let you go, so... Cassius Billionaire drops the key on the ground as he disappears into the darkness. Curse says I played right into his trap! It's alright. It's obvious we need to take him more seriously. Indeed, boss. Alright, one more district and then we're at the king himself. Can we do it with the time we've got? I don't know.
Merged. Your fortune is growing leaps and bounds.
Take a moment to drink.
Will be the next district you claim.
That depends on the bonus. Newsletter or model train? That one's not going to help me. Newsletter is just going to have to be what it is. I don't even know what it does, but it just has to be. Okay. What is this? Stronger during the day, but suffers at night. Okay. So beat you up at night is what I'm learning. We can do that.
Ready for action.
Let's generate
If you
gold.
insist.
So what we'll do is, during the day, we'll get recruits and things like that. Then at night, we will come along and beat the piss out of this guy. Getting so much gold. Okay. We're far off from being able to get that. So we need another, what is it, 6? Well, we could get another bit of gold, but let's amass more things. Lunch date. Well, we're working on Vicky Lestrange. Let's do it. See, you check experiments, performance enhancement strikes to win a race, wear a uniform every day for the rest of your life. I think that one. Sell your soul to know the answer to one question. Of course. Are you kidding me? Eventually, shit talk the appears behind their back. Have the ending of the book ruined. I guess that one. 2 out of 3 is pretty good. Right on. She's kind of crazy. She is absolutely kind of bonkers.
Raring to go.
Right on. Alright, swap you out.
Off I go.
Let him get rested up because we gotta wait until the sun goes down. Which is getting closer to.
Ready to go.
Alright. A cheering crowd appears. Seems like a good a time as any to fight.
Okay.
Ah, their effect is in fact coming into play.
Oh, I'm pooped.
You can count on me.
Alright, generate more money. No, we're doing it. See how much the damage increases during the day. It's a lot higher. But I think we can still handle it crazy enough. I am thinking that we're going to have to boost our strength to stupid levels. Boss, can we spare anyone for a quick trip to the Sahara Desert? The R&D department claims they need us to test how sandproof their new gear is for reasons. Yeah, let you do that. You go have fun.
Ready for action.
Alright, well, you're gonna have to wait. Let's start converting things. Alright, they're tired. Are we not converting it? We have all of these things. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's happening from it for some reason.
Understood.
Looking gold. Damn it, criminal activity where? There he is. Alright, we're a third of the way done now. That's weird. Is it because there's somebody not in the first office? Was that the problem? That was the problem, huh? That's dumb. But now we know. 14, so now we need to generate this. Pip might do it. Knock themselves out, but they did. Shall we attend the gala? What are we gonna need new partners for? Why not? Just recruit everybody, really, at this point. Santa Claus. We have Santa Claus, aka the Santa Claus. Oh my god. Scrooge McDuck over here.
Jolly good day.
Jolly good day.
Tired.
Alright, rest up. Okay. Just money. It's a umbrella that's not going to help us. Fight with mustache instead of fisticuffs. This one doesn't have anything. This one's just a standard fight. Okay. Let's generate associates. Santa Claus. Where do you work on your mustache? Because that mustache is high, and that's kind of why I grabbed you. That beard! That beard! Oh my god, that beard! What do we need? Oh, he needs a lot of moxie for that. Wow, it's 11,000 associates. Damn. And that all gets taken from our pool, just for a 10% increase. Not only do that, would be a 20% increase. What did we get from this? Oh yeah, love potion.
100%.
Alright, you're back. Get in there. And we can now convert this over. Get a bunch of gold.
I'm in tip-top shape.
Ready for action.
Seems you are.
Off
Let's
I go.
generate employees. We'll spend a day doing that. Who will I like to have accompany me? Oh, out of these ones, I guess we do have a thing with you. Oh, blackjack. Haven't done that in a while. Holy shit, hold.
Lost.
That was a hell of a starting hand. Alright, so that's just barely enough for us to get one of those dudes. But we're going to need a bunch of people outside of that. But that 20% increased damage is going to be significant. And that might be faster.
I'm tired.
And it's a more prominent
Understood.
increase.
I need a nap.
Alright.
If you
Get us
insist.
gold. We've got enough money. I'm not worried about money. Flower cart. Almost all ready for the next date. Hell yeah. Day 63. We're approaching the funny number. Oh, we're approaching the funny number.
I need a break.
That's fine, Pip. You did great.
Ready and wait. Sure.
What do we need for the next
I'm
one?
at my jolliest.
We
Will
need
do.
so much. If we can get him though, with a mustache of like just stupid high. Not only will we have a very strong healer. Damn it, criminal. There he is. Found him immediately. Hell yeah. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying attention. We just lost so many assets because of that. Damn. We are halfway though, to getting an extension. And from what I can see, we're going to need it.
Do this thing.
Alright. Oh. Hey. Spin the bottle. Alright. Alright, Moses. Kiss on the hat. Oh. Apparently he enjoyed a hat smooch. Date time. Gun Moses. Boss, it's my pleasure to announce Mr. Gun Moses once more. He was dropped off by a character with a license plate Ass Master, and it seems a bit ill at ease. I heard that, but I'm alright. I am indeed ill at ease. I've just been with Mace Abraham and his cronies. The butt fungus? Why? Well, I hoped that if I spent more time with them, I might, gradually become one of their tribe, so to speak. We talked, we laughed, we drank, perhaps more than we should. I kept waiting for them to accept me, to open up about themselves. There was nothing but banter, quip after quip after quip. Finally realized to my disgust that these people were as desperate for my approval as I was there for theirs. I thought I'd infiltrate some rarefied new social stratum when in reality I'd sunk to a new low. I can't bear to be around accomplished people right now. Would you care to go out for a proper drink, at a tavern? That's a capital idea. What's the extremely lowbrow tavern you're always going to, boss? I like to go to this horny badger. He has gun. You whisk gun away to your favorite hunt, the horny badger. The walls are decorated with oil paintings depicted human-badger relations in loving detail. Ugh. Is this something people are into? Well, rule... What is that? You're right. Interesting. I'll have to make note of this for future novels. You belly up to the bar and order 3 of the house specials, the Badger's Honey Mead. Thank you for the drink and for the company. Gunn sips his drink thoughtfully. He seems a long ways away. Wanna play a drinking game? Yes, I call it drink until I'm not sad anymore. Gunn empties his drink and motions for another. Another drink comes before Gunn can drink it. A third one appears. Then a fourth, and a fifth, and a sixth. The drinks are sliding down the bar from all sides, crashing into each other and starting to spill. Oh dear. Sorry about the sudden influx of drinks, boss. It seems that literally every person in this bar has purchased a drink from Mr. Moses. Oh boy! You turn to see everyone in the bar staring expectantly at your companion. A woman begs him to sign her butt. A man tries to snip off a lock of his hair. A dog tries to hump his leg. Alas, my fame has caught up with me once more. This will not do. How do you propose we evade these rabid fans, boss? With trained animals! You untie your sack you always bring to the tavern with you and release a team of badgers into the crowd. They swarm across the room, slashing at the eyes and crawling up their pant legs. By the time the pub goers have realized that badgers were perhaps poor erotic fantasy material, you're long gone. Once you are safely out on the streets, you turn to Gunn, who looks even more miserable than before. It seems no common pub is safe for me anymore. Let's go to a private club. Perhaps I can get some peace. A grand idea! Of the many clubs to which you belong, boss, which shall we attend this evening? I like... It's beefsteak, spicy McDaddy's. Spirit going away from the sad part of town into the most exclusive of clubs. Spicy McDaddy's House of Handsome. My, those statues lining the walls are quite lifelike. They aren't statues, lad. Those are just hot people standing very still. You secure a private table in the exclusive Boom Boom room, where you order a round of extremely hot toddies. Gunn sips his hands and sighs. Pardon me, boss, but if your goal is to cheer this fellow up, you're not doing the greatest job. I don't need cheering up. I came here to wallow in a dignified fashion. Okay, but have you heard one about the 2 hands and the runaway giraffe? I get that. You want to talk about it? Oh, what more is there to say? My ability to craft worlds out of words has catapulted me into a world made of nothing but words. My talent for the false has exiled me from the world of the genuine. Also, I think someone at the last bar threw up in my coat. That's upsetting. That's such a nice coat, too. I'm afraid I'm not much fun tonight, but I appreciate you spending your time with me nonetheless. At least there's one person in the city I can connect with genuinely. You can connect with us genuinely, said a gang of reporters who managed to sneak up at your table. We love when celebrities get really sincere all of a sudden. What's your most painful childhood memory? Does it have to do with butts? Is that why you describe butts so well in your novel? Enough! Away from me, you lunatics! Gunn throws his drink at the encroaching reporters. They hiss and jump back, but more surge in to take their place. Dear me, it seems we'll have to fight our way out. I must admit, my blood is quite a boil. Have at thee, muckrakers! You throw yourself fist first into the crowd of reporters, handing out knuckle sandwiches like it's sandwich day down at the soup kitchen. Gunn stands back and flings vicious insults at the mob. Your fists wound their bodies, but his words eviscerate their spirits. The journalists cower beneath your combined assault. The way is clear. Let's run for it. You hasten to the streets. Gunn collapses, panting. Oh, whoa. I fear I shall be dogged no matter when swiftly. Shall I have no peace? Shall I be hounded until I die? Oh, what I wouldn't do for just a brief respite. A blessed lacuna amidst the perpetual federal. But how? Let's get deliberately arrested. Brilliant! The hooligans can't follow us into jail. They probably can, you know. Are you sure you two haven't had too much to drink? Of course we have. I'm rich and depressed. What amount could I possibly drink besides too much? Let's break into that hat shop and see how many we can fit our heads into before they drag us in. The answer is 17 apiece, though some of them are only berets. The cops come in mass and drag you off to rich people jail, hats flying every which way. This certainly is a lot nicer than poor people jail, but it's still not quite the comfort I imagined it would be. I had on some of the hope that the jail cell might shut out my worldly cares, but alas, it has shut me in them with them instead. Is this all there is to life, writing books, drinking excessively? All my life I've been searching for meaning, for something more. Writing was my way of doing that, of connecting with people without the messy business of having to actually talk to them. But now my writing has thrown me in a world even less authentic than before, and also a jail cell. Forgive me, boss, for dragging you down with me. On second thought, do not forgive me. I don't even dare deserve the small concession. Anyone out there would kill to have what you have. Maybe try finding a way to enjoy it. You're allowed to be sad no matter who you are. Your feelings are legitimate. Gun raises an eyebrow, then smiles. That's a comfort, I suppose. Besides, being universally loved and admired has its upsides. You're quite a remarkable person, boss. I feel as if I've traveled so far from myself these past few weeks, but you've been a constant presence by my side. I was so happy when we were riding together. Perhaps we could do that again. Perhaps it would help convince me that I'm not wandered so far after all. Gunn gazes fondly into your eyes. It looks like he's writing his own story in his head already. Aww. I don't have words for that costume. I like the Dapper Gun. We'll stick with the Dapper Gun.
I need a nap.
Shit, I was doing something. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was, but I was doing something. Alright, come on, senior clothes. God, you're still far away from being even on these guys' level. I didn't focus on the barber shop, and that is coming to bite me in the ass. It's fine, though. Is it? Is it fine, though? I don't know. I might lose.
Break time.
We're not going at a steady enough pace. Congratulations, we're still far away from being able to do anything with this. You know,
Righto!
Pip, fight. Get in there and smack-a-doo.
I'm pooped.
You're pooped.
Ready to go, if you insist.
Alright. Those guys gotta generate so much more. We're gonna be able to have a chance. What's going on this week? It's the merchant. Fuck, of course it's the merchant. The merchant.
What a fantastic trip.
Okay, what do we get? Boxing training. It's not gonna help you. It is gonna help Gun, though. So that works for me. You know, we might be able to get something out of that, actually. Alright, only 100 more gold away.
Which way to go?
Alright, take you off there for now.
Sure.
Have you two go at it. No, we'll keep generating things.
Rest it up.
Alright, we almost have them halfway. If I can get to the last area with at least a week left, I think I can do it.
Ready for action.
But that requires us to boogie. We're taking so long just to get through one person's thing anymore. Pip's about to get knocked down, which is rough because Pip is our strongest one. Boss, one of our vendors is being overrun by a stampede of angry locusts. Okay, we're gonna be losing somebody. Hand me every gun we've got. I'm going in. We'll have Vicky do it. Hey, look at that. Vicky's ready for a date once they get back. After doing a murder, it seems. As you do. Okay, you go generate money.
Count on me.
Or gold. I guess. Come on, Moses. That would be a good time to get Santa Claus out there. Santa Claus. Alright, when gun goes down, Pip will be ready.
I'll see you in a few.
You got it.
Go for it, Pip. Check him out.
Right on time.
I heard you wanted to see me.
I did.
I'm flattered.
That would be awesome. That would be great. That's not going to help with anything. Probably get some use out of that. Well, I guess we can get some use out of
Until
that.
we meet again, my dear.
Ready.
Alright. Oh, an umbrella.
You can count on me.
Yeah. Yeah, we can work with that. Come on, Pip. Oh, motherfucker, we're being robbed. I didn't even realize criminal activity was going on. Hell yeah, Pip. Alright. Let's sell that. We got $1 million again, hooray!
Ready and waiting.
Okay. 2 directions. That one doesn't have anything, and that one has a clicker. Fighting only advance when you click the town square. Weird. But that's an employee tonic. That'd be a very useful thing. Let's go for it.
I've arrived.
Oh, hey. Mustache tonic. That'd be great to give you since we're trying to make you big healing. Hell yeah. Now that you're back, we do have a ludicrous amount of money. Sending you to Singapore. Tea time. Oh, you're the only one that's not max, so we'll go with you. Stop returning your old friends' letters because your new friends are way cooler. Take experimental performance-enhancing drugs to win a race. Seems like your kind of thing. Be slapped every time you sneeze. Go outside and be seen in your pajamas because you can't get bothered to get dressed today. Seems about right. Have to tell a group of judgmental teenagers to keep it down. Use moral relativism to unknowingly justify your own bad behaviors. Maybe this one? Maybe 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I feel like that last one's the one I messed up on. Okay. So you two.
Righto.
My pleasure.
Party time.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, hold on. You get in there. I guess I have a date too. Vicky the Strange, date 2. Possibly Vicky the Strange is calling once more. At least that's what I assumed this box of mouse bones she sent to you is supposed to be. Ah yes, here she is now. Have fun, you two. Hello, boss. Forgive my intrusion. I'm sure you're quite busy bathing in money and going to parties as we all are, but... Well, as I mentioned before, I feel a strange sort of connection with you. I was wondering if you'd accompany me to a haunted cottage in the woods. You had me at haunted. I'd also have to had you at cottage in the woods. We'd best get going if we are to make it there before the moon's apex. Vicky's carriage is waiting for out front. The back seat is separated from the front by a thick black curtain. Inside of the carriage is fastened with various occult sigils and charms. Intricately tied tangles of bones hang from the hooks on the ceiling. The cab smells of sage and black licorice. When Vicky's chauffeur closes the door behind you, you notice that the window hath all been painted black as well. The only light coming from a red-tinged lantern hanging above the ceiling. I'm told my carriage can feel somewhat stifling. If it is, I apologize. I don't care much for people. Hate them, really. I'd rather not have strangers oogling me as I drive past. You, though, you are different somehow. Perhaps you're not a person? You got me. I'm a sexy vampire. That explains so much! Oh, wait, you're joking, aren't you? Oh, well. Vicky taps the back of the seat in front of you, and the car takes off. The carriage bounces on cobblestones. A small wooden dog bounces against one velvet wall, hung by a silver chain. What's all this? Why this cottage in particular? I suppose you would be curious about that. The truth is, the cottage belonged to my grandfather. When I was a child, we used to visit from time to time. He was always rather distant. I hardly spoke to him, but I read his books. He has an eccentric collection. It's how I learned much of what I know about the occult. What did you learn? I learned about ghosts, not just from the books, but, well, I believe the house is a conduit to the other world. When I was young, I saw things there. And when I described them to my mother, she had me institutionalized. Since then, I've been rather more private about my experiences. Somehow, though, with you, I feel I can be more forthcoming. With that, Vicky lapses into silence, seemingly lost in thought. The car shudders as you make the transition from city streets to country road. Something rattles inside the ornate silver box on the floor. What's all this weird stuff doing in here? All of it? Well, that would be like asking, what are all those weird organs doing in your torso? Some of them are charms to ensure a safe journey. Others make me invisible to evil spirits. Some of them just smell nice. Any specific token you want to know about? The golden clamshell case with the word no etched into the surface? Cosmetics! Yes, that is all. Vicky's sleepy gaze drifts away from yours, and she sits a while in silence. The carriage slows as it attempts to ascend a hill. Several perfect obsidian spheres roll towards your feet. I guess that's it in silence. What a lovely idea. Talking is exhausting. I never imagined I'd find a human as agreeable to be around as a cat, yet here you are. After a long and disorienting journey, the carriage finally shudders to a halt. The driver opens your door to reveal the cottage. Well, not really a cottage, so much as a rickety cabin, or, what's the word, murder hut? Isn't it charming? Wait until you see inside the... The inside is decorated in a style that can only be described as a bohemian Satanist. There are at least a dozen pentagrams, a bookshelf full of books that probably aren't bound with human flesh, and a lot of decorative bones. You didn't think octopi had skeletons, but you're not sure what else to think of that thing on the wall could be. You like the decor? I put my own personal touch on the place, though the books are mostly my grandfather's. Speaking of which, ever since he died and left his cabin to me, I've longed to speak with him again. We never got much of a chance to talk when he was alive, but I thought, well, with your powerful aura and all, perhaps we could have a pleasant little seance? Just a tiny occult ritual? There's nothing tiny about my occult rituals, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure I do, but I'll take that as a yes. Wonderful, I'll get some blood from the icebox. You help Vicky paint a series of complicated-looking sigils on her dinner table with some nice chilled blood. She's even thoughtful enough to provide a jet black robe in your exact size. When the sigils are complete and the candles are lit, Vicky grabs your hand and closes her eyes. Her palms are slightly damp, but her hands are warm. Grandpa Mephisto, we gather here tonight in the hope that we will receive a sign of your presence. Please feel welcome in our circle and join us whenever you feel ready. Any moment now. The house creaks. No. Just be patient. Old people ghosts are slow. Maybe you're right. We just need to focus. Just focus. 3 hours later, Vicky releases your hands looking discouraged. Perhaps we can try again the next lunar eclipse, when the spirits are feeling more communicative. For now, it's probably best if we call it a night. As you gather your things, Vicky goes to the door, opens it, peers outside, then calmly closes it and turns around. There are 12 wolves outside. Vicky looks outside again. 13? There are 13 wolves. And a very auspicious number, but still probably lethal. We should probably remain here for the night. Is that alright? It's better than alright. Take me to your creepy bedroom. That's a bit forward, isn't it? After all, the cabin has 2 bedrooms. You can have the nicer one if you'd like. Sorry for the misunderstanding. I think I will take the nicer bedroom now. My apologies. Why don't you take the nicer room? It's very sweet of you if you insist. I'll take the spider room. You can take the regular one. And just so you know, I'm not offended. It's just, that's not where my head's at right now. Well, I suppose we best get to bed. Thank you for a lovely evening. Sorry for the whole seance thing didn't work. Will the wolves be gone in the morning? I have an important business to attend to. Sleep tight! Kisses! Good night. You crawl into bed and fall fast asleep. You dream of standing with Vicky in a fountain of blood, totally nude. Your Sunday school instructor is there for some reason, but you don't mind. You awake refreshed and rejuvenated and ride back to the city with Vicky in animal silence. Uh-huh. 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 I kind of like the other outfit more, so we're going to stick to that one. Man, what a weird game. Alright, clicking. Go!
A moment, please.
Ready for action.
Alright, I guess you can generate gold for a while.
Understood.
Oh, we're getting our ass beat. But we had just enough to do this. That actually was a lot faster than doing this the other way. And we're gonna get a bunch of people back. 23,000 dudes! Timid? Of course there's a time limit. There's already a time limit. That's a... You know what? I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth. How you doing there, Santa Claus?
I need a nap.
You need a nap. Okay. You get your nap. We'll generate this. We need so many employees. I think when this frees up more, I'm going to have these 3 focus on doing that.
Ready and waiting. Just for you.
Alright. Enjoy the flowers. Okay.
Raring to go.
Pip's ready.
Righto.
Into
Santa
shape.
Claus. Okay, 206. That's a definitely good sign for us to start generating gold. We gotta push it hard. Alright, what's going on here? Boss, it appears we have a ship stuck in the ice in the North Atlantic. Should we send a rescue mission? Gun will be the least detrimental out of it, so we'll send gun. Can't lose you right now. Too important. We can do it. Kinda. Do this.
I'm done for now.
He's pooped. Okay. That'd be literally the last bit that we'll be able to generate for that. Alright, everybody back to these. Gold, 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 gold. Alright. Almost to the 3/4 mark. It is impressive how fast you can generate money when you really try.
I'm in tip-top shape.
Alright.
I'm on it.
Ah, smut.
Hello, stranger. I've got some
Let's see
eyeglasses
here.
for ya.
Antoine Hardmeat. Who the fuck is that? Let's go with this one. Cool. Don't mind that one. Oh, their pip is yes, their pip has increased. No, their teamwork. What the fuck? What was that? Their pip, their pap, pippity pappity poop. What is happening to me all of a sudden? My words are failing me.
Top shape.
You're in tip-top shape.
I'm
Cool.
on it. I need to lie down.
Oh, wow, they both got knocked out. We're so close too. Because I want to get that extra 10% increase. Criminal activity. Where are you, you bastard?
I'm in tip-top shape.
Good.
Okay.
Is it nap time?
There he is, I see him. He's right here. Game has spin the bottle already. Alright, it's on the maid. Alright. On the forehead. Respectfully. Oh. Gotcha. Alright, we're gonna lose all our associates for this, but that's fine, because we're going to get an extra 10% increase to our damage. That's 30% bonus damage. 30% is a lot. 30% is a lot.
I'm at my sharpest.
Gun returns.
Certainly.
Cool, cool. So once this training is up, then we'll have Pip get in there. We'll generate a new batch of employees because we're going to need it. Kingsman. Youch. 26,000 employees. Hot damn. Could you imagine having a 40% increase though, man? Okay, we're gonna need at least 10k associates, maybe more.
Ready to go.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to wait. Okay. Hip and gun.
Just for you.
So have you guys focus on getting stronger for a bit. I want to get you guys both up to like 400 if I can, which it looks like I totally can. Oh my god, we already out of $1 million again? How the fuck? Apparently I can generate money like a motherfucker. Fuck it, just focus on getting your strength up, especially while there's a party there and we're not using any moxie. Let's
If
do
you
that.
insist.
We just go to a spy attempting to steal our trade secrets. Fetch me the bribe money. Yeah, let's do this one. We have the money for bribing. Get our favor back up. Hell yeah. Jesus. Jesus, we are fucking making fat stacks all of a sudden. What is happening? Why are we on such just a turn of things? We were suffering this just a bit ago. Now I am like going off. What happened? Oh my god, I might get them up to 500 damage. Pip is almost there. And thing is, that's 500 plus the bonuses that they have from their equipment, plus Pip's thing on top of there, plus the 30% from the Kingsman.
My body is ready.
Yeah, his body is ready. Yeah, let's get Pip up to 500.
A moment, please.
Hello,
Alright.
stranger. I'll let you browse my exotic goods.
We
first,
can
I
afford to
think.
spend the 50. Oh, that's a good one. Moxie, Moxie. Yeah, I'll just increase the value of both of these things. That's actually going to be helpful. Alright, you get us people. And then these two are just going to rest up, and once they're fully rested, then we go to war. And I actually think we could do it. What do we get here? Decrease loss in town square. Hell yeah. That's by 30% versus the 20. Yeah. Replace. That's a straight upgrade. Employee tonic. Hell yeah. Alright, he's about to get knocked out. That's fine. Okay, we're down to nothing. Convert over.
I'm tired.
Yeah! We're in our last week of things at the moment, but I can increase this even further. We are not far away. We've already almost made back the amount we spent. Oh, cough, cough. Well, we're just waiting on Gun.
I feel refreshed.
Alright, let's go.
On the job.
Sure.
Well, yeah, there's a time limit, but there's always going to be a time limit.
maximum.
Get us money.
Understood.
Lunchtime. Vicky. Oh, we're doing massaging. Feeties, apparently.
Oh, yeah, right there.
Right on the lower back, it looked like. On the ass. Lord, I needed that. Oh, that helped out a lot. Go, buddies, go. Oh my god, Pip almost does 1,000 damage a hit. God, if only we could get more canes. If I could get both of them a cane. Ooh, that would be fantastic. We are making way more people back than we are losing.
I'm spent.
Alright, gold time.
Okay.
Halfway done, and we're not even at the halfway point of the timer. I can get Pip to 1,000 damage. I can do that. And if we can get... Oh, damn it. Sorry, I clicked off of the screen for a second there. If I can get Pip to 1,000 damage... Holy shit, you know?
Break time.
Alright. It looks like just 2 more hits, and we got him.
Rest it up.
Cool, get us more people.
Oh,
Hell yeah, that's another district. Hostile takeover. W effects of reputation and morale. Nice. Feel a presence standing right behind you. Turn around slowly with an increasing horrified look on your face. Greetings. Oh, it's you, here to collect a loan? If so, I'm not here right now. No, you're all paid up for now. I've been standing on the sidelines for long enough. I thought it's high time I take a more active role. I've conferred with your butler. I'm fully aware of the events that have transpired with your last run-in with Cassius. Then you know why Cassius is antagonizing us. Yes, but here's the thing. I'm not so sure Cassius is telling us the whole story. Sounds like you know something. He may be misleading us, but I'm not certain even he knows the whole truth. I'm just going with a hunch here, but when he told his side of the story, he cited his source as his great-great-grandfather's journal. What about the other side of the story? If we could see your great-great-grandmother's account of the events, it might change things. I didn't even know I had a great-great-grandmother. I thought I came from a long line of rich orphans. I don't think you fully grasp how families work. Never mind that now. But as it turns out, one of my black market contacts has just informed me of a very curious item. The long-lost journal of a great explorer, your ancestor. Guess, great Gammy Gertrude's journal? Great Nana Natty's? Great Mama Marzles? Yes, Mama Marzle! Wait, I thought you said you weren't an orphan. How do you know her name? I made one up for her. That's actually kind of adorable. Nevertheless, we've got to get our hands on that journal. I suspect Marzle's side of the story will shed some light on this whole situation. The journal is going up for auction tonight, but this would be one of your fancy everyday shindigs. No, it's being sold in an underground market. I'm cool. I've got this. I love slumming it with poor, dirty folks. Sure, why not? I can work with this. I have some experience with the workings of the underbelly of the facility. You don't say! I can guide you through the events if you'd like, but you'll stand out like a sore thumb at a hand model edition. How would you like to go about this? Can we seduce our way to the journal? Angel leads you on a journey through shadow alleys and hidden passageways deep in the city's underbelly in a secret underground meeting hall. The people around you are seedy figures, cloaked in the shadows. They regard you with a skeptical looks between their secretive whispers. Angel elbows you and nods towards a rough-looking man, roughly the size and shape of a large icebox covered in scars and laughing loudly. My contact told me that he's the man who bought Marzle's journal here for the auction. He works as a fence for one of the local organized crime groups. We just need to intercept him, distract him, offer him something, and, well, something a little more personal in all this business. I have my own diary from my teenage years, stuffed with embarrassing anecdotes and bad poetry. I brought my childhood teddy bear, Second Lieutenant Reginald Cupcake Fitzgerald. I brought pictures of my family. I could regal with him with stupendous tales of vacationing. I'm gonna go with Cupcake Fitzgerald. Not what I... I meant fucking. Once he spent all, he'll fall right asleep, and then we grab the goods and run. So I was gonna do the dirty to get that diary. Any chance he's your type? Actually, yes. And that he looks like he'll probably survive. Survive? You heard me. Angel runs a hand through her hair, throws back her shoulders, and strides directly up to the fence. She grips him by the collar, elbowing past his cronies, and leans in close. You, me, 2 pair of handcuffs, a pull cart made of mules, and a tub of butter. Now. In the blink of an eye, Angel's dragging the man out of the crowd and out of the hall. She throws you a wink and nods towards the stairs. As you wait outside, you and the rest of the neighborhood are treated to an indescribable caterwaul of noise in the room where Angel's taken the man. She emerges an hour later looking a little more refreshed with the diary in hand. I know. Don't tell me. I make it look easy. Having retrieved the journal, you and Angel abscond to your estate to read its contents in private. As you slowly read the pages, Angel impatiently snatches the journal from you. Give it here. I'm a speed reader. She flips through the pages. Ah! May 4th. Thaddeus Billionaire have made a curious discovery. Whilst playing a game of cards with the crew, we had an uncanny winning streak. Thinking it's only luck, we returned to our quarters for the night and found the relic we discovered glowing unnaturally. Terrified at first, we decided there must be some old property of the stone we do not understand. We are not to tell the crew, as they are a superstitious lot. May 5th, it happened again. We've been only at sea 2 days, and the crew has already lost all their spare coin to Thaddeus and I. I suggest we return our winnings, but Thaddeus protests. We're still weeks from home, and I do not think it's wise to travel with a crew that despises us. The rocks was once again aglow when we returned to our rooms. Keep listening. May 6th. It was an uneventful day overall. Interactions with the crew were sparse as we decided to give them some room. Strangely, the rock did not glow today. May 12th. I rarely believe this as I write, and I must further test my hypothesis, but I believe that the glowing for the rock is somehow tied to our good fortunes. I struck up a conversation with the captain, and we decided to play a friendly game of dice. I won every time, as had been observed from before. Upon returning to my room, I noticed that the rock was glowing once more. The rock always glows when fortune smiles upon me. I can't wait to tell Thaddeus. To test our theory, we lent the stone to the captain. As before, his luck was matter of fact. We couldn't win against him in a single game. The captain suggested we throw the rock overboard, but of course we could not. Thaddeus seemed quite excited about the potential use for the stone. We decided to name this Godstand stone of good fortune the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. May 18th. Dear God, the crew has turned against us. Apparently Thaddeus has been sneaking out at night and further tests the stone's power. It appears that wielding the stone, he can influence the actions of the crew. They claim their actions are not of their own and it terrifies them. It seems the stone does not grant us luck, but we've unwittingly been using it to bend the will of those around us to act in our favor. I'm not comfortable with this violation of agency, and neither was the crew. They've trapped us in our cabin, but thanks to the power of the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae, Thaddeus is keeping them at bay. Thaddeus and I have been fighting. He wants to use the stone to force the crew into submission. I keep trying to convince him that's deeply wrong. He also keeps trying to sell me on the idea of using the stone to do whatever we want to whomever we want. I fear the power of the Sanctus Fortunae has revealed the dark side of Thaddeus. Thankfully, he has not been able to use the stone on me, but I feel it is only a matter of time. We've left him. Oh, what have I done? No, I did what I had to. Thaddeus was out of control. He told me his plan for the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. The way he spoke, his thoughts, they were diabolical. There's no doubt in my mind he had to be stopped. I had to keep him from the stone. The crew and I planned it. We made a deal to leave Thaddeus and the stone on the island. What I didn't tell them was that I kept the stone. It's too much power for him, any mortal to wield. I can already feel the allure of its power creeping into my thoughts. When I make it home, I'm going to seal it away, deep beneath my estate. This is the only way. No one should have this power. I'm sorry, Thaddeus. I dearly hope you'll be alright. It stops there. Well, not really. The rest of her journal appears to be tragic poetry about her and Thaddeus Villanere, and a bunch of recipes. So Caddy's ancestor was the bad guy. You would really think it was obvious with a name like Villanere. This settles it. We are the good guys, and Cassius must be stopped. All that's left is defeat him and take the stone back. No biggie. I believe in you. Now let's finish this. Here we are. The final stretch. It's taken us this long.
The final district. Let us give it our all and utterly defeat Cassius.
Let's go. Alright. We're gonna have to start here. Single. Strong but weaker against executives with high relationship level. Ah, they're gonna get bodied so hard. Okay. So I have a couple of things I want to do. First of all, I want to get this guy's mustache up high, like really high, like really, really high. Oh, I've been able to pay this back for a while now. Shit. I bought us a whole ass week. Damn. Butler battle. Okay, let's do this. I choose there. Damn. I choose there. Fuck. I choose the corner. No! Fuck, I got destroyed. Good game. Good game.
It's Tuesday, I forgot.
You forgot. No worries. No worries. This booster's strong. Things are going crazy. I'll give you an idea as to what you've missed, Gray. Apparently the bad guy and my family have history. His great-great-grandfather and my great-great-grandmother used to date. They found this magic stone. It allowed them to basically manipulate reality, and she left his ass on an island because he was using it for evil. But the bad guy might not be aware of this, so we're going to use that little bit of knowledge to go and beat his ass. However, I have 14 days to do this, and all of the bad guys now have strange abilities that I'm having to deal with. On top of that, I have a new form of upgrade, and then I can spend a lot of associates in here to make Kingsmen, and every Kingsman boosts my total strength by 10%. Which I currently have 3. So that's a 30% bonus, just straight up. I started an amusement park with Penny Farthing. Gun Moses and I went drinking and got arrested. And I tried to do a seance with her to go and see her dead grandpa. And instead we got trapped inside of a cabin because of wolves. And they slept inside of a spider room while I slept inside a nice room for whatever reason. Criminal, 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 criminal. Besides, it was Trinky's
I'm glad
birthday.
you got to me the MC thing.
Oh yeah, I'm happy I was able to participate in that too. I was really looking forward to being able to do that. Plus, I'm working on something in the background for Trinky's birthday.
Let's do it.
Like an actual present that I've got in the works.
I'm at my jolliest right away.
Alright, alright. How are we on this? We got a bunch of stuff we can start converting
Oh,
into stuff. Yeah. I got nothing to show for it for now, just plans. But, I'll have something. I'll have something. Something I think that they'll like. Also, I don't know if you saw, but I had a new waifu art that got posted on Twitter. I'm pretty happy with it. Boss, the swooning caused by your gorgeous presence in the office is becoming somewhat disruptive. This again. Oh my god. Doubled up.
I am running.
You are running? No worries. Woo! Yeah, I posted it yesterday. Last night, I think it was.
See you in a few.
No worries, no worries.
Raring to go.
I need like 26.
On the case.
How much damage do you do? You do... Whoa! That is a disgusting number, Pip. I'm so proud of you. Alright, convert all these. We're already almost halfway there. I'm gonna be able to buy another week at this rate.
Ready and waiting.
Alright. Well, let's boost your strong.
I'm done for now.
Need a rest.
Nice. And Pip's just gonna destroy them like nothing.
I did it!
Sure.
Off I go.
Alright. That's already almost another date. Okay. I would love to get that, but I don't know how helpful it's going to be. A mustache tonic would be nice. A love tonic would be nice. Clicker's not that bad. No. We'll take clicker. We can deal with clicker.
Art.
Art! Lunch break. Alright, well, we got something with you, so we'll go with you. I don't know anything about you. Do you like green tea that's been steeped mildly with a little bit of sugar? No! I'm so bad at the teas. I'm so bad at the teas. Come on, gun. No, you two are becoming too expensive. Yeah, that was too expensive.
Duh.
Ho, ho,
Duh.
let's do this thing.
I feel refreshed.
Alright. That is as much as we're going to get
Here
with that
I
one.
go.
That's fine. You two,
Just for you.
get into combat. Clicker battle! Oh, Pip almost does 1,000 damage. Oh my god, we're beasts. We're animals.
Yes.
We're animals. Increase your mustache. Alright. Oh, we have a long way to go. Draining. Triple the moxie cost to fight in town square. That's actually not that bad. And a gold share would be nice. On top of things. Then again, Well, we have to go this way anyway. Let's do this. So cautious just makes everything take longer. Disappointing, but workable. Date? Date. For Vicky Lestrange. The sorceress.
I'm suddenly starving.
You're suddenly starving? Go get something to eat. Boss, 9 black cats have arrived at the estate, each one carrying a bundle of frankincense in its teeth. I think Vicky is on her way again. Oh yes, here she comes now, emerging from a creeping fog, as usual. Good evening, boss. Forgive me for not calling earlier in the day. I saw a raven and lost track of time. I quite enjoyed our last outing. My only regret is that we did not manage to summon my grandfather's spirit. Go ahead, Greg. Greg, go get food. Go get food. You need sustenance. Go get food. But it's a triple blood moon tonight, the time when the veil is thinnest and spirits walk amongst us. I hope that we might try again. I'll tell you where the veil is thinnest. My innuendo. Oh yeah. Let's get wrist deep in some eldritch rituals. Our risk will be just the beginning if we do it properly. We best get going. My carriage is outside and the cabin is quite far. Fine. Would you care for a drop of potentially lethal hallucinogenic potion to pass the time on our journey? You've been holding out on me this whole time? Unintentionally, I wasn't sure you were the type. Here. Vicky hands you a vial of inky black fluid that smells of lemon and gunpowder. It sounds as if he wants to tell you a secret. Down the hatch! Impressive chug, although well beyond the recommended dosage. Let me know how it is. I've never tried it myself. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! You climb into Vicky's carriage, which is pretty impressive for someone whose arms and legs are melting. It turns out that the carriage, jam-packed with occult nonsense, is not the ideal place to be contending with the rapid
You'll drink it?
disillusion of yourself. Oh, I've already downed the hatch. It doesn't help when you realize that the silver bell hanging from the ceiling is actually your dentist. Wow. How did you mistake your dentist for a bell? Honestly, he looks more like your butler. Hey there, boss. Great to see you. And your teeth. Speaking of teeth, can I borrow a few just for a couple a day? I'm not asking for me. It's for a spider, you know. What's this? About a spider? Nothing. You said spider. What's a spider? You'd be inclined to believe him, except that the words he says look an awful lot like spiders. This guy seems to be saying a lot of spiders. You try to count them, but your thoughts also seem to be spiders. You swim through a whirling arachnid sea, screaming spiders in a desperate search for dry land. A person-sized spider that actually looks a lot like Vicky grabs you by the shoulders. Boss? We're here. You sober up a bit before entering the cabin. Or exiting the cabin. The cabin... No, entering. Yeah, because it's a cabin in the woods. The cabin isn't quite so shocking this time around, nor is it the fact that Vicky has already covered the dining table in blood satanic rituals. Make yourself at home. I'll go get the robes and the animal sacrifice. Vicky disappears before you can say anything. She returns a moment later with 2 jet black robes, a pair of obsidian knives, and an adorable sleeping bunny rabbit. She places the bunny rabbit in the center of the knife and graciously passes you a knife. I guess if this rabbit didn't want to get sacrificed, it shouldn't have gone to sleep. Well, it went to sleep because I fed it poisonous herbs, but your point stands. Quickly, before the moon sets. You muster up the courage, and sacrifice complete, you sit down across from Vicky to begin the seance. Well, who shall we summon?
I swear if the wind blows the roof off, I'm gonna revolt. Holy shit.
Oh my god, is the windstorm at your place that bad? I know you were saying something about it, and sadly I actually know fully well what that's all about. We literally just had a crazy windstorm yesterday, and it made everything cold. Which wasn't so bad. Well, it was a pain when I worked in it, because I had to take things out to people's cars and stuff. But when I got home, I basically took a shower and then flew into bed and wrapped up in a wool blanket, and I was just like, yep, I'm not leaving.
Nothing is safe.
Nothing is safe. Nothing is sacred. The wind claims it all. We came here to summon your grandpa, didn't we? You're quite right, thank you, again, for doing this with me. Vicky takes her hand and closes her eyes.
Cars, windows, outdoor furniture.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is safe.
Nothing is safe. I actually suspect that the last windstorm we had actually killed our plants, which is a shame, but we'll have to just replant.
Oh, that's adorable, Mox.
Yay. Yeah. Once Snoo got home, I convinced them to do the same thing, and then I had to spend the rest of the evening trying to keep them warm, because boy, even with the shower, their hands and feet, oh God, they were so cold. Grandpa Mephisto, with this ritual sacrifice, we invite you to join us in our circle. Our hearts are open to you. Come to us! The room turns deathly cold. A breeze howls outside. Then all
That's
sound
even more
ceases,
adorable, gods damn.
as if your head is buried in cotton wool. All you can hear is Vicky breathing. Grandpa, is that you? I think you hear a voice in the wind. Of course it's me, you little harlot. Who do you think you are summoning? Well, it's hard to be sure with these things. Maybe the way you summon, you call that a sacrifice. In my day, we used whole children. That's frowned on these days, Grandpa. How are you? I'll tell you what I frowned on, Victoria. I frowned on that outfit. What the hell are you wearing? I was just trying to... Just trying to what? Embarrass me to death? Oh, fuck this guy. Your summoning spell barely even worked, by the way. I just dropped in to tell you what a disappointment you're being. Oh. The candles flicker. The room warms. The sound returns. Vicky lies in her seat, looking exhausted and miserable. Wow, what a prick. He was rather rude,
Leave
wasn't
Vicky
he?
alone.
Funny, I don't remember him that way. Perhaps because I was young and he mostly kept to himself. My mother always said he was a bastard, though, and now I see why. Still, I owe much of my current knowledge to his library, and it would be a shame to let that knowledge go to waste, wouldn't it? Who should we summon now? Is there anyone else you'd like to reconnect with?
Who is bullying? Who we got to punch?
Who we got to punch? We gotta punch a dead man! We gotta punch a dead man, Karanzi! He's bullying Vicky. Why, yes, actually, one of my cats, Cornelius, passed away 3 summers ago. That was a sad sentence to read. Never tried summoning an animal before, but Cornelius had such a strong personality.
Rara.
It's worth a try. Dearest Cornelius, please grace us with your majestic feline presence. Let my body be your vessel, my voice your voice. You're welcome here. Are you trying to commune and let the ghost of a cat possess your body, Vicky? Oh, this is gonna get weird, isn't it? Vicky suddenly sits bolt up. Alright. Her eyes go wide. She looks at you as if you're a stranger. Vicky, very deliberately, reaches out and knocks over the candle in the middle of the table. No, she's a cat! The rug begins to catch fire. Meanwhile, Vicky gets up, goes to the bookshelf, and knocks the books off one by one. No, the books! Things to be getting out of hand. You should probably put out the fire. You grab a bucket of water and throw it on the fire. Puts on the fire, but some of it gets on Vicky too. She leaps on you, clawing and hissing.
How is the kitty supposed to talk?
You suffer some serious scratches before you get her calmed down. Oh goodness, what happened? Why are all these books on the floor? Why am I straddling you? You explain as courteously as possible. Yes, I suppose dear Cornelius did have a bit of a destructive leaning. Oh, how I miss him. Though I don't miss how often I had to rebuild my state when he was around. We should probably get this cleaned up before continuing, shouldn't we? We get everything more or less back to how it was and return to the table. Who should we summon now? Is there a historical figure you'd like to meet? Well, most people don't know this about me because of my other eccentricities.
Kitty no want to talk by a human, kitty want chaos.
Human kitty wanted lots of chaos. But I fancy myself a bit of a painter. I always dreamed of meeting Michelangelo. We could summon him. Join hands with me. I'll try. Oh, Michelangelo, Lord of Painters, we welcome you into this space so that you might share your noble wisdom. All the chaos. Vicky's voice trails off, and a strange look enters her eyes. Perché caso sono qui? Vicky examines her own body with shock and alarm. Sono una donna adesso! Mi chiedo come sono le mie tette. Mi tette. Vicky starts to excitedly undress herself. Something's not right. No, you old pervert! Rebuke her in flawless Italian. Good thing you spent several years volunteering in a home of Italian perverts. You calmly but forcefully chastise the ghost of Michelangelo for his bad behavior. Vicky seems crestfallen. Mi dispiace, vado via ora. With some of the blood from the ritual, she finger paints an "I'm sorry" card on a piece of vellum. It's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. Then the strange look leaves her eyes and her shoulders slump. Well, that was an experience. Who should we summon now? Maybe we should call it a night. We are 0 for 3 on good ghost summons. Vicky nods somberly, removing her... Whoa! I suppose you're right. Let's not push our luck. The good news is that the ritual was a success. The problem is, as usual, people are horrible. Also cats. But they're horrible in an endearing way. To a degree, that's true. I can't thank you enough for coming to me on this spiritual voyage. I can count on one hand the number of people who would be willing to indulge me this far. And it's not one of my hands. It's a fingerless hand I bought from a traveling hand salesman. I was thinking that, if you were interested, we might spend the night here together? Not in a carnal way, I merely suggested some light cuddling whilst discussing the dark arts in whispered tones. That does sound like a fun evening. Interested? Oh,
did you beat that dick of a rival?
I did beat my rival. I'm now dealing with Cassius, the other guy. The, like, mastermind behind everything. I'm on his final district to beat his ass. It's taken a lot of money and a lot of gold bullion and a lot of people.
The super villain.
Yeah, we're super villain.
I'm in.
I have...
okay.
I am literally sacrificing people now to get stronger to beat him. That's not a joke. I'll explain why in a second. Oh, hell yes. Blasphemous innuendo. My favorite. Care to accompany me into the spider room? Oh, I was just tripping on balls about spiders! Lead the way. Oh, marvelous. The spiders are so anxious to meet you. Are they now? They are indeed. You spend the night in the warm embrace of several thousand curious spiders. Curious spiders. Huh. As their searching legs lull you to sleep, you cannot but wonder. Could it all have been real? Or was it just a side effect of those drugs you took like an idiot? Did I actually spend an evening with Vicky? Or was I just tripping balls on love potion number 9? You drift off to sleep. Questions unanswered. And dreams of black cats and bunny rabbits. Spiders or corkscrews. No, I still like the other outfit more, but that's not a bad one. Oh, hi, Vicky! Where are your pants?
Give me those drugs. I want them.
Oh, this game. Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so, the thing I was talking about. I can actually convert people into... Yeah, Vicky. I can convert people into Kingsmen. It takes, currently, 26,000 people to make one Kingsman. Oh boy, everybody's back up and running. Rearing to go. Okay, get money, because that's what we need. What a Kingsman does is for every one Kingsman I get a 10% damage increase in combat. I currently have a 30% damage increase in combat, which is awesome.
On the job.
Of course.
So I'm trying to get this up to a 40%, because that's already ludicrous. Just by what we have alone, Pip here is already almost able to do 1,000 points of damage just in one hit, which is just great. Where is he? I saw the criminal activity. Where is he at? There's an event happening at the same time. I gotta find the guy. There he is. He had money for me. Boss, employees are having a walkout over handling of the recent incident. What should we do? No, we don't want to do that. Oh, we can get a bunch of employees like that. I don't want to lose people. We don't need cowards working for us. This doesn't cost us anything. This nets us a group of dudes. We should let them go and hire their enemies, an example of the employees who stand up for themselves. This one will just be terrible. Oh god. We don't lose anything. We just gain people. Let's just gain some people. It's a lot of associates we just gained. It's almost enough to get another Kingsman.
I'm at my jolliest.
Alright. Let's let Max here finish his thing. This is the horn guy, by the way. This is what you saw earlier, Gray. It was Max Gentleman. The name of the game.
I'm done for now.
Alright, he's out. That works. We can
Right
do
away.
this.
I need a nap.
He's out. It's also fine. Old-fashioned Herman Stables. think we're going to be able to beat them just fine. Ah, Jesse Cox is here.
Oh, stranger.
Stranger.
I've got some high-class spot for ya.
Alright. Fables outfit for Battle Maid.
He does not look good in that.
I think he looks nice like that. How's that a Fables outfit? What am I missing? Not sure if I can figure out who that's supposed to be. I mean, if you don't like it, we could swap him back to, we could go to, what is this Fables one? Oh, his Fables one is actually pretty rad. He's the Mad Hatter. Okay, maybe I'll agree with you on that one. The Mad Hatter does look pretty nice.
That's based one the twins from Alice in Wonderland.
Oh, damn, you're right.
Better.
Oh, we need 26,000. Okay, so we're not quite there yet.
I need a break.
Alright, Pip needs a rest. There we go.
I'm on it.
Let's get the Kingsman in there. It's going to
Ready
take
and
a
waiting.
hot minute. We'll have
You got
him join in on getting recruitments to replace it because we're going to lose all of those people. Which means that's our health for fighting gone. But that is another 10% damage increase, which is awesome. Which might push Pip over the edge into doing over 1,000 damage. That would be sweet. Oh, tea time.
He looked too cheek with manky chin when he was trying to be Hellboy.
I mean, he's Damien from Monster Prom. Oh, Gun and Sinterklaas
Oh,
are gonna
I
get
have
to-
a recommendation for some books for you.
Oh ho! Alright. Spin the Bottle with Guns Moses. Is it gonna be him or is it's gonna be the Butler? Alright. Butler. I do say we're gonna smooch him on his glass. Oh. He enjoyed it. A nice little glass smooch.
You made my point, Mox.
I did. Merry Christmas.
I need to lie down.
Oh, the training's almost complete. Goodbye, all those nice employees. Ugh. But hello, nice boon of damage.
Off I go.
surely.
Get in there. Yep, Pip has now pushed over 1,000 damage.
Mox.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes?
Oxygen XD.
Cheers.
Well, I already have $1 million again. Okay, we're gonna need this because we need that money. Stunning. Chance to knock an executive out cold. Oh, God. That's gonna... Oh, gosh. I need both of these things. Well, more so this one than this one, though this one is gonna help a lot. Let's just go for it.
Certainly.
Let's just go for it. How many...
I know you said you didn't like the Driz stuff, but there is another series by the author in the Forgotten Realms that I think are better written. Read Tay Cleric's Quintet.
Cleric's Quintet.
I'm in
Alright.
tip-top
Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up in a sticky note. I keep a lot of things on sticky notes on my desktop, so let me get a new sticky note here. Funny if I don't have one on book recommendations. If I can spell book recommendation. Clerics Quintet. Dash Keronze. Alright. I'll look to see if that's on like Audible. I think I've got actually a credit I could use this month.
Ready. Oh, I love
Will
try.
do.
Alright, let's see here. Ah! Ah, that's so nice. Okay, dude. Let's get that mustache tonic. Oh, that'll be nice. Where did you go? Oh, yeah, I sent you to Singapore.
Yes it is, I listened to them on there recently.
Nice.
The reader does a fine job as well.
Nice, nice. Well, that's gonna make that easier.
Ready for action.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's get the money.
You can count on me.
Get money.
You can count
Spend
on me.
money. I have a crazy idea. Legendary boxing. Yo. That only cost me $1 million. But what else am I going to do with money? I'm making so much money anymore. Boss has been suggested through the anonymous suggestion box, which I thought I had welded shut, that starting a library would be good for the employee's personal growth. Yeah, no worries. The office. For higher learning opportunities. That would give us a lot of things. That would give us a bunch of stuff. We'd get 70 gold for that. But you know what? Let's not do that. Let's just
Also, the Demon Wars saga is good. It's a world of the author's own creation.
Alright, back over here. Ah, come on, type. Demon... Demons or demon? Demon Wars. Okay.
At Greyladiliadane, how are you doing? How is your leg today?
Keronzi. There's something going on with Gray's leg? Did I know that and forget that? I don't know. Let's just give that to Pip. I wonder if Pip just got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, Pip got knocked out. Okay.
And it's been giving me trouble, but it's okay.
That one.
Ready and
It might have been said while you were very drunk.
Ah.
Things haven't been going well at all.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Gray. The windstorm, your leg. Things do sound a little rough.
But I don't want to bring stream down.
No worries. We wish you... Whoop. Ah, no. Here's where to... No. We're back. Oh, it's full. Okay, Santa Claus is about to be out. One more and then we'll have you pop in.
I need to lie down.
Go,
Okay.
Pip. Let's get that gold.
As long as it's not too bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh no! Gun got knocked out. Fancy Gala? Yeah, we can go to the Fancy Gala. The only other character in the game we haven't recruited. Boss, it's my pleasure to introduce Antoine Hardmeat. Is your name actually Hardmeat? My goodness. He stares at you wide-eyed and stiff. Antoine here won his legal company in a horse race. He's not moving very much. Isn't that interesting? You're not sure what's going on. Alright. He's just staring at me.
Maid looks pretty.
Yeah, I do like the way the maid looks.
The honor is mine.
Why you got your... You playing baseball on horseback? My god. Yay! Golden horse asset now available.
I win!
We got revenge. We knocked them to fuck.
It's agitated and doesn't want to heal, but I have some new gauze for it.
Alright. We can send him out onto the world as well, because we have an extra spot for this. Go, my dude.
Raring to go!
Okay, so we got that done. Either one of these are going to allow us to get over there. So which one of these is going to be the easier one? Enduring. High employees count, but low fisticuffs. Okay. Single. Oh, single. We're super good at that one. And that one doesn't have anything in particular. Let's do the single one. Oh, God, I still knocked the hell out.
Off I go!
Oh, Pip is going to destroy this. We're not even going to take any damage because we have maxed out Pip's relationship. And Pip does two grand of damage to him just because of the bonus of his single weakness.
of course.
And he's not even going to take anything because of how high our relationship is with him, but he doesn't have a damage bonus because of it. Oh, man.
Here I go.
Alright. Oh my god. The amount of gold we just generated. The amount of gold we just generated. Holy crap. What do I need for another extension? 500 gold? 400 gold. I'm almost 100 away. We can get another week extension, which is just overkill at this point. Why am I slapping my hands? Alright, love tonic. Boom. Boost affection. Alright, who will accompany me today? I guess you. We have something for you. Let's see how well I know you. I don't know you at well. Would you rather call the cops on delinquent teens, stay up late partying, and fuck up the entire next day? That seems like you. You seem like a party girl. Poop yourself during the Olympics, but you'll get the gold medal.
JK.
Eat an entire horse to hide the evidence of your crimes. Sure. Volunteer to bathe the exceedingly elderly with a tiny sponge. Take the road less traveled, even to get less. I don't know. That seems weird enough to be a thing. Hey, 3 for 3! Apparently we nailed that one.
Let's do this thing!
Alright, gold.
Let's do it!
Let's just get everyone boosted for the final boss fight.
Raring to go! Righto!
Where to next?
Who is slapping who?
Who is
Confused
slapping?
face.
What? Slapping? No. Slap? No, I wasn't doing nothing. Wasn't laughing and clapping. The absurdity of things I was reading.
I'm done for now.
Oh no, the money!
Okay.
Okay.
One of you speak. I see nothing.
What do I speak of? Oh, I speak of the things that we were reading earlier, of the how well do I know somebody thing. Especially the pooping themselves at the Olympics but still winning the gold.
Excuse me while I go Hogan's Heroes.
I'm pooped.
Enough of the poop talk.
I see nothing, I hear nothing, I know nothing.
Alright. Let's convert all of this over.
I feel refreshed.
You know, actually, I just realized what you were talking about with Hogan's Heroes there. I see nothing! That one took me a second. I haven't thought about that one in a long time. A long time.
Put me in!
We do not make enough money for us to deal with that one. No, criminal! Where he be? There he is. What am I dealing with for the boss?
Good job, MOCS.
Revenge and victory. 240, 32,000.
All rested.
I know nothing.
I know nothing.
Here I go.
Another lunch date. Vicky! See how well I know them. What did I steal from an actual baby? Have your fancy callus formed by rabid weasels. I think you'd steal candy from a baby. Never leave the town. Tell your partner that their ass looks good in an outfit even when it doesn't. Double cross your closest acquaintance for a new flavor of frozen yogurt. You're not that evil. Oh, only got one of those right. It's probably that last one. Okay. I could win right now, couldn't I? But do I want to? That is the point of the game.
Right time to sleep.
No worries, Karanzi. Thanks for hanging out there, and I hope you have a good night. I'll try and check out those books when I get a second.
Ready for action. All right.
At the very least, I want to try and get the week extension, in case this goes horribly, horribly wrong.
Night knocked RARA.
Night knocked. So close. Party appears at the boxing ring. Hooray! Everything's reset.
Wow, comment man, WTF.
Here we go. "13 days. I don't even think it's going to take 13 days, if I'm being honest. I actually think we can beat him right now.
Okay.
Sure.
Go, you two.
I need to lie down.
Yeah, look at all that damage.
Ready to go.
It's not great, it's still something.
Okay.
Some support healing is better than no support healing. We're almost a minute in, and he's almost down at his halfway point. Let's just amass money, because I think it's funny. Oh, we are too strong. Boss received an enormous order. We'll never fill it on time. I'd love to do that, but I unfortunately can't afford it. We'll get the favor with gun.
It's rhyme time.
It's rhyme time. Oh, it's because I've been rhyming. I get it. Didn't mean to, but
My
yeah.
body's ready.
His body is ready. His body is ready. Let's get him
Right
in here.
away.
We've got him. We fucking got him. Is it gonna be Pip or guns? Oh, we get a cheering crowd at the end here, just to rub salt in the wound, and a party on Santa. It's too much. Pip's got him. Pip is gonna be the one who delivers the final blow. Family.
Rhyming
heirloom.
is great.
Cassius stands before you, breathing heavily. His employees defeated. He's all but defeated, barely able to keep his eyes open and his fists up. He winds up for a desperate final attack. Let's casually dodge and shove him into the dirt. Cassius crumples to the ground. You stand triumphantly over his beaten and bloody body. Let's bathe in the glory. Extend your arms. Close your eyes and look to the heavens. You think you can feel the gods smiling down on you in approval of your righteous deed. Cassius silent kneels at your feet, dripping in blood. Over the cheers of the bloodthirsty parkgoers, you hear a faint whistling grow from the back. Uh-oh. That's my cue to leave. Good luck. Huh? What's going on? Trust me, it's better for you if we're not seen together. Don't worry, you've got this. Angel disappears into the crowd as a handful of policemen push through the crowd. They jolt with shock when they see you standing over Cassius. What's going on here, sir? Are you all right? Who did this to you? The policemen rush over to place themselves between you and Cassius. One of them helps him up as the two others surround you. You there! What were you doing here? A simple business transaction, officer. Business? Is that what you call it? And how long has this been going on? I've been literally doing this for months. Boss, maybe you'd better not be so honest. I've heard enough. You're under arrest! I've never seen that man in my life. He was like that when I got here. It's all misunderstanding. You can't understand. I'm rich. The rules are different. Battle Butler, avenge me! I'm sorry, boss, but my hands are tied. Literally. You see 4 large policemen struggle to drag Battle Butler away from the scene. He's been arrested twice now in the times of being with us. The policemen escort you out of the park, and your business partners and employees watch in disbelief. Boss. Wow. Woo! That's a pretty penny. Penny is a starting partner. Loaded dice. Company newsletter. Fanny, Vlad, Vicky, the golden horse, and the family heirloom. Now what's gonna happen? days later. Well, this is it, boss, the day of your trial. Who knew that what we were doing was illegal? I had an idea. I knew. Either way, we're about to head inside, and we need to act fast. According to my records, the last time you appeared in court, challenging the judge's manhood was still a valid defense. You get a mean right hook for someone in a robe. Indeed, I coaxed the entire courtroom to make fun of him until you left screaming. Yes, I slept with his wife to win. I like that one. Well, things have changed a little since then. Now it's more of a court of public opinion. You have to establish your character to a jury of peers. Phew, surely other rich people will see my point of view. They're not going to be that kind of jury. Oh, wonderful. Can I expect to see the likes of Max and Penny on the jury then? Peers is a bit misleading. It's mostly a gaggle of random citizens, boss. Merely people who live in the same district as us. Something else you should be aware of is that all our lawyers have mysteriously gone missing, so you'll need to find someone to represent you. You, business maid, you're the smartest person I know. A wise choice, boss. I'll do my best. You enter the courtroom and take your seat. Next to you is Cassius, sitting silently with his prosecutor. Antoine Hardmeat. No! Antoine! I barely knew you! You would dare do me like this? Oh, hello, boss. What the fuck? I'm sorry, boss, but Cassius hired me to represent him, and he was quite insistent. You're not even a lawyer, you just own a law firm. Yes, I tried telling Mr. Villionaire that, but as I said, he was quite insistent. Apologies, boss, but I'm bound by my honor to prosecute you to the fullest extent of the law. I won't be holding back. All rise for the Honorable Judge Strong. The judge enters the courtroom and takes a seat. Someone rings a bell. All right, I want a good, clean legal battle here today. Let's make it quick. I've got a fox hunt right after this, and it's finally my turn on the fox hunting horn. Prosecution, make your claim. Antoine quivers as he hangs his head, closes his eyes, and takes a deep breath. We've got this in the bag. Antoine snaps to it and slaps the desk, gaining everyone's undivided attention. He stands upright, confident, and majestic, like you've never seen him before. Thank you, Your Honor. Today I will prove to you beyond the shadow of a doubt that the defendant assaulted my client. The crime? Beating the hell out of a respected member of society, in broad daylight, no less. Business mate say something, you know he deserved it. Objection. He's not a respected member of society, he's a villain. Let's wait our turn. The motive? Jealousy. The defendant was clearly envious of my client's vast fortune, being unable to reliably manage their own estate. Bite your tongue. Now, finally, we come to the weapon. Fists. I submit Exhibit 1 through 37. Dozens of eyewitness accounts and police reports backing up the undeniable fact that the defendant attacked my client. I think you will find, with unsurmountable mountain of evidence, that this is an open and shut case. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution rests. The jury whisper amongst themselves and look at you with a general expression of contempt. I see. These are pretty serious accusations, defense. You may now present your case. Maybe take a short recess, Your Honor? But make it quick. Boss, things aren't looking good for us. Maybe we best put our heads together and figure out our next step. We step outside the courtroom to strategize. Before we can get started, there's a knock on the door. Excuse me, could I speak with the boss, please? You traitor! How could you? No, please. Listen, I've come to offer you guidance. Pardon me for asking, but how are you so competent at this? You have no legal experience, and you were tearing us up there. You were tearing us up out there. Well, I just pretended like I was at home reading the custard. His favorite books were Ace Birdwell, Attorney at Law, and we always act out the parts. Here's the thing, I had no choice but to help Cassius. He kidnapped Custard! That dastardly bastard kidnapped a horse? What depths will he not sink to? I thought Custard was a kid for a second. It's the horse in the picture. It all makes sense now. Quickly, I don't have much time. This is all being orchestrated by Cassius. He purposely lost you in the park, and he's using this trial to try and further ruin your reputation. Here's the thing, when it comes to his life outside of you, the man's a saint. Cassius is a widely beloved, kind, and giving. I don't know if it's all an act or what. Either way, I've got a defense strategy that I think will work for you. This really is just a case of public opinion. All I have to do is dazzle the jury. You really are a magnificent person, boss. I'm sure if you call some character witnesses, you can turn the tide. Once you gain their favor, I've got the final blow ready for you. Antoine whispers into business maid's ear and quickly slips out of the room. Brilliant! Let's get back out there. You return to the courtroom. The defense would like to call upon a witness to the stand. Business maid proceeds to call up the various gents and ladies who've been befriended on your journey. Boss hired me when I was down and out. Wait, no, I was rich and right for an exclusive business deal. Yes, I would say that I met the boss. I cannot account for their actions, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't trust them. Sure, we work together, but my reasons are my own. Yes, I say they are a person of great character. In fact, I see the best in all people. Boss has a powerful aura and magnetic energy I cannot deny. Neither can all the ghosts. I don't really know them. Our business dealings have, as of yet, been purely business. We haven't had a good chance to get too close, but my precious rose gold works for them, and I trust her judgment. Spending time with the boss has certainly sharpened my pencil. That isn't a euphemism. They used a very large knife. You don't need great powers of deduction to know that the boss and I are partners in crime. Not crime. Can we strike that from the record? I don't think I should be up here. Conflict of interest and all. I'm lucky to have found this boss in this particular timeline. I have no doubt it's only the beginning of many futures together. Yes, we've met. We did business. I do business all the time. People business, animal business, plant business. Why do you ask? Seriously, why am I here? After all, the final character witness leaves the stand, the jury looks to have swayed slightly in your direction, as looks of disgust have changed to winks and nods. Now's our chance. Time to play our trump card. Your Honor, people of the jury, as you've just seen, my client is a person of excellent standing. Not only are they cool and attractive, but if you acquit them, I mean, I'm not saying they will hang out with you and be your friend, but, well, to me, it seems that all their business partners here are quite happy with their marvelous boss. Wait a minute. Objection! All of those witnesses work for the defendant. Their testimony should be thrown out. Is this true? I've only been paying half attention. Indeed it is, Your Honor. In fact, everyone who was in that fight in that park was an employee of either my client or Cassius. Now hold on just a moment. Do you mean to tell me you've all been wasting my precious time? I could be knee-deep in foxes by now. How do you mean, Your Honor? Cassius' calm demeanor appears to crack for the first time since the trial began. Listen, the defendant is obviously guilty. However, this is a matter between businesses, not people. People go to jail, and businesses just get a fine. I'm going to go ahead and supersede the jury on this one. Antoine! What is happening? Control the situation! Objection? Sir, can you even do that? I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure, but seeing as no one here is an actual lawyer, I wield the gavel. I make the rules. No one has to go to jail today. Yes, we've done it! Businessmaid grins and pumps their fist. Cassius, stunned by the sudden turn, stares down at his table in disbelief as Antoine stands over him, trembling with fear. Just fetch your company paperwork and I'll slap you with a fine, or, say, a couple £1 million. How's that sound? Right away, Your Honor. Oh, we could do that. We could do that
Surprised
easy.
face.
You and businessmates step outside and into your private meeting room. I figured something like this might happen, so I brought all of our important documents to the courthouse just in case. And so no one could try and steal the company again while we were distracted. Just then you see moving out of the corner of your eye. It's Angel Fullbody with one foot out the window and an official-looking document in her hand. Your company paperwork! Sorry, boss. Orders on high. Nothing personal. Before you have time to process what's going on, she leaps from the window. Battle Butler charges after her, but gets stuck in the window frame. Alright, so we may have a problem. We return to the courtroom empty-handed. Alright, let's see the paperwork. I'm ready to get out of here. The foxhorn isn't going to toot itself. About that, there is no paperwork, Your Honor. Well, let's just say it was stolen just now. If we could have a little more time to try and retrieve it, my client's butler is currently in pursuit, you see, and I've had enough of this foolishness. It's obvious to me that you're just trying to buy time. No, wait, I find the defendant guilty. Everyone in the room gasps. A smile creeps across Cassius's face. Antoine looks at you with confusion. Everyone is in commotion. Now then, on to the matter of your imprisonment. It seems that after arresting all of your employees, the commoners' jails are overflowing. And while you have committed a crime, I have a soft spot for a fellow moneyed person, so I'm sending you to Chateau Go. Seems too lenient. If I may, Your Honor, proceed. As you may know, one of my estates also serves as a reformation center for the worst criminals in the city, one of my public services. Seeing as I am the aggrieved party, I will gladly take on the personal burden of reforming this poor lost soul. Please grant me this responsibility. Yes, that sounds fitting to me. The defendant shall serve the sentence in the private prison estate of Cassius Billionaire. Oh, fuck! The judge bangs his gavel and the room explodes into a fervor. What happened? Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Businessmaid looks in shock, unable to do anything as the guards drag you away. We'll figure out something, boss, just hold on! You get one final glance at Cassius' smug face before you are dragged from the room. To be continued. Shit! A celestial story campaign. Celestial story campaign? What do you mean celestial story campaign? I'm sorry.
Max, gentlemen.
And
Sexiest.
gentlemen,
What the fuck is going on in this picture? Playthings of the gods. What? I don't even know what to say. How did we get here? How did we get to this point? Why do I keep having to fight gods? Or date them. Date them or fight them. Okay. I'm going to take a break. I will be right back. I'll leave the music to serenade you. We'll start a new run. I guess we have more time with Max Business. Not that I mind. I enjoy this game a lot. But, man, I just need to... I need to... clear my head. Okay. See you in a bit, guys.
This is the life you chose.
Hello, I'm back, but I'm not going to be back. I'm going to be continuing the break. I'm just going to go change the music that we're listening to real quick. So, just give me a moment here. I will pull open something a bit more, I guess, me than just the loopings of Max Gentleman's sexy business. Alright. Alright, we'll be back. Alright. I am back. Let's go to the live scene. And let's see what this plaything of the gods consists of. Weeks later, in the correctional facility of Cassius Billionaire. Cassius sits outside your prison cell reading to you. And that
Hero,
little puppy...
back.
Hello. And that little puppy returned to his friends in the junkyard and told them all about his adventures through the justice system and what he had learned. And do you know what they said to him? No, because you keep reading me the same story and never finish it. Is this kinky for you, reading me bedtime stories against my will? The depths of your corruption. I'm afraid the treachery runs in your blood. I don't blame you, you know. I pity you. You were raised to know nothing else. I'm not surprised you have no moral compass. What you are a descendant of someone who so castly betrayed their loved one for power. My poor great-grandpa Thaddeus. Oh, you don't know. I keep telling you Thaddeus was the evil one. Just let me out. I'll show you my great-grandma's side of the story. I shall not play party to your lies. A criminal would say anything to escape their fate. Indeed, I see no desire to change in your words or deeds. Therefore, I have judged it necessary to rebuild you from scratch. I truly do think that anyone can be redeemed. I had hoped these simple children's stories would be the basic enough for you to understand, but alas, I may need to take more drastic measures. Bring it on. I love spending time with you. Oh, how I wish I could use the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae to just fix you. Its fantastical powers are exceptional when it comes to controlling one's mind, but its powers cannot be used to fix one's heart. That's fine. We'll continue to do this the hard way. Cassius stands up, revealing the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae on display in your cell opposite of yours. I climbed from the depths of insignificance all on my own. Without the assistance of a mystical relic, I don't need to start relying on it now. I built myself up on my own. Now look at me. My own lair, my arch-nemesis caged, a successful rubber empire, and a great public acclaim. I never cheated. I never took shortcuts. I hope that someday you will look at me as a shining example of what a true gentleman can achieve. You're so full of yourself, I'm afraid you might explode and get self-esteem everywhere. For record, I count it as cheating when you use a stone on me, kidnap my servants, and orchestrate a whole scheme to publicly shame and imprison me. I do seem to have a weak spot for revenge, but turnabout is fair play. I'm not exceptionally happy about what you've made me do. I may have dabbled a bit in the arcane, but it's nothing compared to what your ancestor did to me. To mine. I have not abandoned you on an island to die. I have taken you, an undesirable, under my gracious wings. But enough for now. I gaze upon your failure and think about your future here. With me. He gestures for the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae and display it just out of your reach. I will return in the morning. Cassius makes his leave. You're alone with yourself with nothing but the view of the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae, the faint scratching that grows ever louder, and the voices in your head. Psst. The voices in your head seem a little clearer today. Now's a good time as any to start talking to myself. Hello? Psst, hey boss. You think you recognize that voice. It's the spider you've been talking to for the past week. He's your imaginary friend, Cupcake Kisses. A little puppy from Cassius' boat here to tell you the end of his story. Boss, step back! You know better than to disobey that little puppy. You deliriously back against the cage and wait further instructions. You hallucinate a fist bursting through the brick wall of your cell, and another, and before long the wall collapses from the dust emerges. Penny Farthing! Boss, we're here to rescue you! Suddenly, pinch me. I hate how this dream ends. I'm not falling for this hallucination. You're not the little puppy. I'm not taking orders from you again. Angel steps forward from the dust. You're dehydrated, boss. Here, take this water. You stole my company! You betrayed me! I'm not one to turn down hallucination water. As the liquid hits your lips, you immediately feel full of vim and vigor. This is a special concoction made by Vlad Nibblesome. He guaranteed me it would fill you with moxie and shouldn't be very lethal. As you regain your former luster, and your senses return to you. I love the writing in this game. You see that standing in the cell with you are all your friends. Penny Farthing, Pip Whipple, Gun Moses, Vicky Lestrange, Business Maid, Battle Butler, and Angel Fullbody. What took you so long? He's been feeding me kale! Kale! Boss, it's kind of a long story. Are you sure we have time to explain? Yes, of course I want to know what the fuck is going on! Alright, boss, listen carefully. It was my plan all along to get you in here. Don't worry, boss, I'll be taking notes so we can review this later. Then we'll write about your grand escape. And that's because we all suspect that the lair was the one Cassius was storing the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae.
Bahaha.
When you kidnapped him and brought him to your state, he let slip that he kept the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae in one of his many lairs. I pulled some strings and got the blueprints to all of his properties. And while Cassius may talk a big game, very few of his properties qualify as much more than a hideout. And that's when I discovered that one of his lairs had a secret basement facility. I knew that had to be where he was keeping the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. Once Antoine brought up his correctional facility during the trial, I knew I needed to get you in there. So I made some hasty arrangements and hope for the best. There wasn't enough time to tell you the plan since you were going to be arrested on the spot. It was our one shot, but rest assured, boss, we all had your back. It's a shame plan A didn't seem to work out. Tell me, boss, how did they find the lockpicks that we planted on you? Check your pockets. Your pockets are filled with lint and spiral eggs. No lockpick. Yes, the lockpick set that I bribed one of the guards from the trials to plant on you as you were dragged off. Plan on me? They took everything out of my pockets when they arrested me. Oh, that explains why the guard kept getting frisky with me. You'll all look in the corner of the cell at the bucket you had served as your retrieve for the past couple of weeks. You know what? I brought my own. Let's not worry about that for now. Good, because I hadn't seen... Oh, God. Let's never speak of this again. Agreed, moving on. We're actually on to plan C now, but let's not worry about those poor trained mice right now. Rest in peace, Squeak Team 1. No! No! Oh, Pip keeps training mice. And these ones died! Once we didn't hear from you, we assumed Cassius had found the lockpick set, or that something even worse might have happened to you. We enacted a plan to dig into the prison and break you out, but we had a few snags. First of all, this lair is
Surprised face.
by shovel-sniffing dogs. We know that if Cassius would suspect anything, he would have moved you somewhere else. So we had to dig the tunnel with teaspoons, and we had to start several miles out. I still think you should have given me time to invent a silent cannon-based digging technology. Not to mention that we had no actual idea how deep this facility went. Your cell is the 5th point of ingress we've made this week. At some point, we heard you arguing with the little puppy, and we used that to hone in on your location. Anyway, I think that should get you mostly caught up on the important bits. I'm sorry we kept you waiting, boss. Now then, let's reclaim that stupid magic rock so Cassius can't get a leg up on us and then get the heck out of here. Angel steps up to the cell door and begins picking the lock. Battle Butler gets impatient and signals everyone over. Battle Butler and all of your friends grab onto the cell bars and begin pulling, their muscles flexing and ripping their clothes asunder. The walls surrounding the cell crack and crumble. The structural integrity of your cell is no match for the combined muscles of friendship! The entire wall of bars break free of the surrounding support and is loudly dropped to the ground. Battle Butler, I thought we had agreed to the merits of stealth beforehand. I'm sorry, but the sight of the boss has so long has lit a fire at my soul. I could not stand around waiting any longer. I've also lit a fire, although entirely unrelated. Well, maybe no one heard that. We're pretty far down. An alarm starts blaring. Angel rushes forward and grabs the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. She's showing towards you, but her eyes don't leave the rock. You carefully approach her. She looks at it for a second before handing it over to you. You're going to want to hold on to that, boss. Alright, plan D. We're going to have to fight our way out. We're 6 stories down. You would expect each floor to have its own unique traps and challenges to overcome. Each room likely more dangerous than the last. Wow, that sounds like we're going to have a really long time. I'm going to take a nap. Can you wake me when we're at ground level? No, let's do this. You ascend to the next floor. The next floor is a room that can only be described as a haunted circus chic. The walls are draped in striped, tent-like material. In the center is a precarious-looking platform, starkly lit against the rest of the dark room. You all cautiously approach. Laughter echoes from the room as lights flicker on and illuminate a figure creeping down towards the platform from the ceiling. I had a nightmare like this once. The figure reveals to be a jester of sorts, juggling swords while riding a unicycle down a nearly invisible wire leading to the platform. Okay, so this is somehow worse than my nightmare. To enter the next room, you see, you must answer these riddles 3. Oh, boss, let me handle this. I'm great at solving things. I'll take care of it, Pip. I believe in you. What is that condition of life from which if you take all trouble, there will yet remain some? The creepy jester awaits her answer as she continues bouncing on the platform, juggling his swords. Pip becomes lost in deep thought as the rest of you look around at each other, utterly dumbfounded. Ah, I've got it! Oh, do you? Pip pulls out a screwdriver from her pocket and begins unsecuring the platform from the ground! Wait, no! What are you? The platform collapses and the jester comes tumbling down. As he hits the floor, a large metal key flies out of his pocket and lands right at Pip's feet. Oh, and the answer was troublesome, because if you remove trouble and you still have some. Child's play, really. She picks up the key and gladly hands it to you. You unlock the door at the end of the room and move on. You ascend to the next floor. You enter a tall, ruinous room. The floor is covered in black sand and shattered limestone. The walls crumble around you. A shiver creeps up your spine. I'd say this used to be an occult temple, if I've ever seen one. I've seen a ton of occult temples. There's a single candle and an occult sigil drawn in the chalk at the center of the room. A man dressed like a wizard appears from behind a limestone column. You shall not pass! Vicky, this feels like something you should handle. Me? Sure, why not? Vicky steps forward into the magic circle. Prepare thy spells, witch! The wizard begins chanting in a long-dead language and performs a complex ritual with his hands, moving his fingers and bones in a natural way. Vicky lazily bends over and grabs the chalk. As she walks towards the wizard, she chalks the candle into his beard and lights it aflame. Ah! What? Why would you? As the wizard frantically pats at his beard fire, Vicky steps close and swiftly kicks him in the nuts. The wizard crumbles to the ground, holding his scorched beard and smashed balls. He begins to weep. You really should put your hair up if you're going to be dabbling in arcane magics. A beard that long is a fire hazard. Vicky walks towards the exit and then looks back at you, curious why you're not following her yet. You ascend to the next floor.
Holy.
Before you sits a large square room with perfectly
Kick
smooth
me,
marble
Vicky.
walls and floors. A lone figure dressed like a lift attendant steps tepidly to the other side of the room near the only exit, an elevator. Perhaps this is an unused floor?
Oh.
Wait! Don't let your eyes deceive you. She pulls a bobby pin from her hair and carefully throws it towards the center of the room. The bobby pin eventually bounces across the floor. Perhaps I was giving Cassius too much. Suddenly, a section of the ceiling smashes down where the bobby pin landed. Aha! I knew I was onto something. The floor below had some mechanisms in the ceiling that set off my keen engineering suspicions. Boss, allow me to venture back and tinker around a bit. I bet I can disable this track lickety-split. Good idea. I'll trust your engineering prowess. Penny rushes back downstairs. After waiting a few moments, you hear the straining metal and steam beginning to emerge from the cracks in the floor. Eventually, the whole room begins rattling and starts to fall apart. Tiles and pipes violently erupt. Eventually, it all settles. Penny returns, smirking confidently and covered in grease. Should be good to go, boss. Everyone stuffs uncomfortably into the elevator. It strangely only goes up one floor. You ascend to the next floor. The next room opens up into a grand library. Shelves and shelves of books as far as the eye can see. Oh my god! Cassius has to go through this every time he wants to fuck with us. There has to be a better way to do this. Dear Lord, it's beautiful. This does seem like much of a trap, unless we're at the risk of losing Gun in all these books. No, it's alright. I should be. Gun trails off as he wanders down a non-fiction aisle. No! Gun! That's not a good sign. We can't let him have his fun. We need to find an exit first. Everyone splits up to find the exit, but ends up getting turned around and meeting back at the entrance.
Ha ha ha.
This place is like a maze. A faint chuckle comes from behind one of the shelves. A gaunt and sickly woman steps out. Oh, you won't be finding your way out. You see, I broke into this estate to steal a rare book, and now you're all going to help me find it. How long have you been down here? I stopped counting after the first few years. Gun! We need your help finding a book! Gun peeks his head from the banister above you. You rang? He hops down and starts talking to the librarian. You overhear him explaining something about the merits of the Dewey Decimal System. Ah, yes, the precise book I've been looking for. I wanted to update my library, I seek. The decimal classification and relative index for arranging. cataloging and indexing public and private libraries and for pamphlets, clippings, notes, scrapbooks, index rarums, etc. Of course, and let me guess, this library uses a system that sorts the book so you don't have to find it in the first place. So you don't know how to find it in the first place. Exactly! They both share a good laugh. Gunn walks the librarian off to find her book, and after a few minutes they return book in hand. She escorts you to an exit that seemingly would have been impossible to find on your own. You ascend to the next floor. We're almost out. The ground floor is above us. But this room, there's no exit. No. Look. Angel points straight up at the small square hole in the ceiling. There's no stairs or ladder. How are we supposed to reach that? I have an idea. Everyone gather around. If we all stand on each other's shoulders, we can create a human ladder. That's not a bad idea, actually. Everybody begins piling on top of each other. They each help each other up, higher and higher. Finally, with everyone's precariously stacked onto a pillar that nearly reaches the ceiling, you begin your climb. Together you reach the top. As you manage to pull yourself out of the next room, you reach behind to help the person up. As you grab for Angel's hand, a platoon of armed guards enters the room below. They immediately begin to assault on your friends. Manage to catch Angel and pull her up. The rest of your friends fall back into the room and begin fighting the guards. Oh shit! Are you guys okay? I'm not even doing that. No, I'm just jumping fuck down there. Let's do this. Angel grabs you before you can jump. Boss, don't worry about them. I'll go find help. You need to confront Cassius and put a stop to this once and for all. Here's your great-grandmother's journal. Don't forget, you have the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae now. I trust you'll make the right decision. It's time to correct the errors. Indeed, I'll stop Cassius by any means. Oh heck, do I have to? Couldn't we just sneak out? We gotta correct the errors of the past. Angel nods at you and splits off to go find help. You begin searching the luxurious mansion that sits atop the complex labyrinth you've been trapped within for the past few weeks. A maniacal laugh echoes all around you. It's Cassius, to be sure. You continue to search the eerie mansion. You come to a crossroads. Cassius waits for you at the final confrontation, but where could he be? At the spiral cases?
Man, I'm surprised we still have power because of this wind.
That bad, huh? What's, like, the speed? Out of curiosity. Head to the bedchambers of Cassius Villainous. We're going to his bedroom! You enter this oppressive bedchamber. Its walls are cold of stone. There's a velvet hanging from every possible surface. A heart-shaped king-size bed covered in tiger print sheets and is in the centerpiece of the room. Cassius stands in plain sight, awaiting your approach. He has a heart-shaped bed? So you finally got out. What took you so long? This has to end, Cassius. God, I should have known your horrible interior design sense would reach its peak in the bedroom. Well, first there was a plan involving a key in my butt, and then there were your shovel dogs and the mice. That was really more of a rhetorical question. Now that you've got me right where you want me, what will you do? I'm going to tell you the truth. The whole mess stems from a simple misunderstanding. And why should I listen to anything you have to say? Because I'm begging you. No. That's not the proper way to beg. More like this. Cassius pulls out a suspiciously familiar magic rock from his pocket. You feel your body seize up. Did you really think I would leave the real Sanctus Lapis Fortunae where you could get it? Carefully inspect the rock you're holding. Using your keen sense of geology to inspect the rock, you realize that the gem you're holding is nothing more than a conveniently painted common mineral. In fact, as you turn around, you realize you've been holding a pet rock this whole time, googly eyes and all. I fear you have once again failed to realize that I am, as always, in full control. Now, only was I fully aware that your accomplices were coming for you, but it was my plan to get them all here all along. They're right where I want them, trapped within my lair. I've already sealed the exits, as well as the tunnel they dug in. You are all foul people. I gave them their chance to walk away from you, to get a fresh start, but it seems you corrupted them too. I'll be expanding my correctional operations, starting with you. Cassius raises the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. You're going to sit there and think about what you've done.
Regular winds are 25 miles per hour, but I don't know about gusts.
I see. Yeah, we were having something a little stronger, actually, not too long ago. And by not too long ago, I mean yesterday. They were up to 35 to 40. It was something. There were a bunch of trees that snapped in half in front of our place. That was cool. I think you sit and struggle against Cassius, but to no avail. There's no way to escape us. Escape is not possible. Now dance for me. Do not dance. Power of the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae compels you. Don't bother resisting. I can do this all night. Don't Don't bother. Your actions are not your own. How long can you hold on, I wonder? You'll never escape. You cannot defeat me. Hold on. You sit there and struggle against Cassius, but to no avail. There's no way to... Oh, hey! Skip. Oh! You rise. What? How did you? Cassius frantically shakes the Santa's Lapis Fortunae as its glow fades. No! How could this happen? What have you done? It's time you learn the truth. Cassius gives the stone a few more good shakes and then gives up, dropping it to the floor. Very well. I have no idea how you overcame the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae, but I never needed that stone to best you in the first place. Cassius takes the traditional fisticuff stance and prepares for a fight. Pull out your great-grandmother's journal from your pocket. And what is this supposed to be? I thought you weren't a fan of bedtime stories. As Cassius has his attention laser focused on you, Angel appears behind him and grabs his arms. What? Cassius struggles against Angel, who's barely able to keep her grip on him. Boss, do it now! Tell him the truth! It's the only way he'll ever stop! You open your great-grandmother's journal and begin reading the entries out loud. No! Silence! Cease this at once! Cassius struggles against Angel and breaks free. He leaps towards you to grab the journal from your hands. But appearing from all sides are Battle Butler, Businessman, and all of your friends. They grab Cassius and pin him to the ground. You! How did you escape? The power of friendship. And also a lot of punching and throwing and breaking things. We've got him, boss. Finish it. Angel walks over to Cassius, who is pinned to the floor, violently struggling to no avail. Oh, stop fussing like a baby and just listen. You continue reading from your great-great-grandmother, and Cassius's great-great-grandfather. Cassius begins to see the whole picture. As the truth reveals itself, Cassius stops struggling. He hears the tale of how his ancestor wanted to use the power of the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. As he processes everything, tears well up in his eyes. Everyone lets him go. He sits on his knees and just listens. When you are done, he slowly takes the journal to check it for himself, his hands visibly shaking. I see. It is my bloodline, who has been the villains this whole time. Yeah, you've been a real knob! It's not too late to make amends. I need time to think about things. Everything. My entire life's purpose. Cassius stares blankly at the journal, held limply in his lap. You may leave. I will pester you no more. And I'm so sorry. Cassius lowers his head in shame and chokes back tears. I think we should go, boss. Cassius won't bother us anymore. We've won. Somehow I don't feel like we won. As you and your friends walk away, an eerie glow fills the room. You all turn to see Cassius encircled by an unnatural ring of purple light. What in the hell? Cassius looks around frantically as ashy blackened arms reach out for the stone floor and claw at him. No! What's happening? That's a gateway to hell. He's being dragged to hell, it would seem. The arms pull down on Cassius as he starts to sink unnaturally into the floor. Help! You have to help me, please! Run to help him. Everyone runs up to the glowing ring to help Cassius, but is repelled by the immense heat emanating from the unholy light. Ah, shit! Cassius disappears into the floor and the glow of the circle fades. Well, that can't be good. You all stand around dumbfounded. There's nothing left to do. You eventually leave, unsure of what the future holds. Yeah, that was some craziness. The next business day. Well then, I think the best thing for us to do is get down to business. That should help us distract from our harrowing adventure. I've secured the magic rock in a most hearty vault, boss. No one is getting to it anytime soon. That's odd. I can't seem to see our company paperwork anywhere. I could have sworn Angel returned it. Just then, your rival breaks through the skylight and parachutes right down to your desk. It is I! Your rival! Mwahahaha! Haven't I beaten your ass enough already? I'm no longer under the thumb of Cassius Billionaire, and I found an even stronger power source than that silly Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. I think you'll find I've once again stolen your company and all of your assets! Try as you might, every time you strike me down, I'll just come back to ruin your life. My new source of power is unstoppable. You'll never figure out our weakness.
Oh gods, go away, dude.
You should probably stop dating other powerful executives, just to be safe, though. Your rival climbs out the window, laughing all the way. I guess we're back to business as usual. Boss, I have news of the utmost importance. Does it involve my rival stealing my business again? Yes, and I think I know how to stop it. As you may recall, once we defeated Cassius, he was engulfed in the otherworldly light and dragged onto the floor by creepy, shadowy arms. Yeah? Yeah, that happened yesterday. Yeah, what was up with that? Well, you see, after we all bore witness to that impossible event, I was forced to reconcile with the unexplainable lives in my own life up to now. I'm gonna have a theory. And I'm taking this from the image that was the cover, the names of these two characters, and with what I think is about to happen. Because her and Cassius were the front and center of this thing. Here's my theory. Cassius has made a deal and sold his soul to the devil. An angel has done the same, but to God. Like heaven. Which is why their name is Angel. Which is funny, because Cassius is apparently a saint outside of his work, but she is apparently ultimately evil, in that she is like so deeply rooted in the underground.
Oh shite.
They're a reverse of what it should be. That is my theory. I have come to the conclusion that we are mere pawns in the celestial game of chess between the forces of heaven and hell. I think I called it. I'm an enthusiastic polytheist. I'm intrigued and would like to add your god or gods to my personal pantheon. Gasp, are you an angel sent to help me? An angel? You're not that far off. But no. I should probably start by finally revealing to you who our mysterious benefactor is, the one who's been pulling my strings this whole time. Now that you mention it, we do seem to have an endless windfall of venture capital, no matter how many times our business got stolen or go bankrupt. We haven't gone bankrupt yet. It can happen, but we haven't. Allow me to explain. Some time ago, I was approached by a man who professed to be an angel, the kind with wings. He offered me a miracle in exchange for a good deed. Thinking it's nonsense, I took the deal. I got something I wanted, and all I had to do was agree to help someone. That someone was you. I was instructed to help you rebuild your business and defeat your rivals. Miraculously, the resources I need to assist you have always arrived in my lap, just in time. Finances, property deeds, business plans, whatever we needed found its way to me. To be honest, I tried reallocating some of these resources to myself, but I strangely couldn't. It seems that the deal I made with this angel had bound my soul. With each passing day, I find it harder and harder to commit unsavory deeds. Can't sin, how boring. Maybe the heavy dose of sinning right now will cure you. Wiggle eyebrows. Thanks for the offer, but somehow it just doesn't feel right. And at least not until I'm ready to settle down and start a family. Oh no! I no longer despise the concept of marriage! I don't have much time left. After seeing what happened to Cassius, I suspect he must have had a similar deal with an agent of hell. It's possible his soul was being corrupted similar to mine, but in the evil direction. Does this technically extradite Cassius of his bad deeds? I can't say for certain, but I will say that I barely feel like myself anymore.
Angel Nulu.
Nothing against you, boss, but I wish to break the cycle and be free of our arrangement. I had hoped that defeating Cassius would end it, but hell seems to have just moved on to its next target. Your rival. No! My rival sold their soul to the devil to beat me! And now... I now believe heaven and hell get their jollies by watching us struggle endlessly against each other. This is some heavy stuff. Do you think extreme capitalism might be the solution? Actually, yes. Your skills will come in handy. Once I realized heaven and hell have been playing us for fools, I began researching ways to defy the gods and break our contracts. I think I found a comparable source of power, but I need more time. The first step is to rescue Cassius. I've tracked down his location to a district under the control of your rival. All we need to do is overtake the district boss, and we should be able to free Cassius. Rescue Cassius? But he sucks! Just trust me on this one. We're going to need all the help we can get. I'll continue to manage our loans as to not raise any suspicions, but I've procured a bottled synergy aster to help us get our running start. It's time for me to put some skin in the game. This time around, I'll be joining the team! What? My art collection business is at your disposal. I like how it's art collection in quotations because she's totally stealing art. or it's like art, what is it? Forgery? Why did you say art collection in quotes? Don't worry about it. Aw, little angel Halo. For now, just keep doing what you do best, boss. Let's end this. Oh my god.
What a pleasure it is for you to meet me.
Wow. Oh, we already have that power. Cool, so we already have the pool thing. And we have two people right at the beginning. That's way more than I'm used to. And it looks like it wants her to be our cash person. That's fine by me. We only have the one chair, so what we're going to do is we're going to start this off by having Pip. Pip is definitely our combat person. No ands, ifs, or buts.
You okay there?
Am I okay there? Well, look, man. Angel's underboob was always something I noticed, but I, didn't really think about it. That art puts that on full display. Like, full blast. Wait, I have a better idea. We'll have Angel do this, and then we're going to swip over to Pip, so Pip will have more moxie to fight with. Go, Pip! Do a fight!
Ready to go.
We need to get a chair pronto, because we got to be able to operate with two people already. This is certainly off to a
Wait,
stronger
did
start.
I miss a pretty picture of Angel?
Yes.
At?
Yes, you did.
Yes!
Alright. So we got that done. This one's going to be for Penny, which I'm looking to get. So we're going to start with this one. Oh, cool. And a snake oil thing. That'll be also great. Boss, terrible news. It appears that we've not been paying any taxes. Like ever.
No.
Oh, no. Don't tell me I have to pay taxes now. Look, the number crunching in this game has already been a lot, from the money to the gold to the assets to the employees to the damage. Don't tell me I gotta fucking take a percentage out of things now. Quick, I thought taxes were only for, quick, fake my death. That won't be necessary, boss. Normally you'd be jailed for tax evasion, but seeing as how you produce so much profit, the government has realized you're better off with a slap on the wrist. I struck a deal of sorts. You don't go to jail, and in return we pay taxes on our weekly income. Is faking my death still on the table? Don't worry too much, boss. I'm sure if we put our minds together, we can find some sort of loophole, but in the meantime, I'll handle all the accounting. For now, keep an eye on our tax rate in the corner. Taxes will be collected every Tuesday evening. Be careful, because we can fall into the red with this. Oh, we have a 10% tax due. Oh, we got $100. That's a start. That's a good start. Okay.
Let's do it.
Let's generate money. We need money right now. Because we need to be able to get these boxing rings and things. Means I need $1,000 pronto, which isn't going to take long. $200 a thing to get $1,000 is doable.
I can't find it on Google.
You can't find it on Google. Let me see. Gallery. Here we go. Where will it even be? I'm guessing at the end here? No. Forbidden Gallery? What the hell's a Forbidden Gallery? And why does it involve Battle Butler and Business Maid? Villainous Gallery. Angelic Gallery. There you go. Boy, that underboob is on full display there. Taxes are due today. We owe $90. Shit. Okay, we should be good there. Let's get back. Let's get a chair. So we can have Pip doing things too.
I'm on it.
It's only going to be one at a time, but
I
it's
want to
something.
see the pretty booby.
I shared it. There must be a delay. Unless you're talking about seeing the whole thing. Well, I can't help you there. We owe $210. We'll be able to pay that back. You get into there. Right, I'm so used to being able to just do that for free, but can't do that now.
Can you share it again?
Can I share it again? Sure. Okay, let's just let the taxes
Holy.
roll through.
I'm at my maximum. I'm on it.
Alright. Here in a couple hours, we'll have to pay off the taxes. And then once that's done, then I will see about buying things. Boom. Okay. We want... strength right now. We'll be able to get Pip stronger. This is going to be tricky to balance, though, because I have to pay taxes weekly, meaning we need to have a certain amount set aside for things on top of our spending of things. Oh, God. Oh, God. We don't have anything for you, so we'll worry about that. Let's get another asset thing. Now we'll be able to get the barber shop, so now we're going to be able to increase the amount of people we can get. Plus, the loan's due fairly soon, so let's just focus on getting that part done. Get an extension to our time. Make back and make sure we have enough to do that. Thankfully, it's going to be another week before we get there, but 10% on everything we do. Yikes. Okay, Pip. I'll have you just recruit people for now. We'll see about upgrading your stuff here shortly. Well, no, you can get a small amount of money for doing this. It's not a whole lot, but it's still something. Enough for our purposes, anyway. Okay. Now we get someone here. Let's get Vicky. You interrupted my nap. Oh well. There's work to be done, I suppose. Alright, Vicky. You're kind of awesome. Oh, I've gone ahead and purchased the train station for you again. Be sure to pay me back by the end of the season. Okay. I want... not a wealth. Tonic would be nice, but I can't afford a tonic. So I guess we're going to have to go with wealth. And I'm going to send Pip on that one, weirdly enough. And that's just because Vicky here started off fairly well with stats. So if we can just boost her mustache a little bit, she's going to be able to do a whole lot more than what Pip will have to be able to do. Because Pip is going to require a bit of work. We will give Pip the work. But for now, this is our best bet. Alright, we have a thing here. Boss, I'm sorry to inform you that your workers are rallying against your decision to kidnap their pets if they don't increase productivity. Why the fuck did I do that? If we increase their work hours, no. You're giving the employee of the month a carriage to lease? Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Oh. Let me eat cake. But not my cake. Someone else's cake. Go find cake. We'll spend some money real fast. We get favor. That puts us in good noble morale. We are almost under our thing, though. Yeah, let's boost Vicky to 1010. It'll be fairly easy to do.
I'll do it.
What is your thing? Moxie bonus while at the temple. What the fuck is the temple?
Break time.
Seriously, what the fuck is the temple? So we take 3 damage from this one. So we do 10 damage. So that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 people we're going to need. Well, we have enough to do it right now. Well, ain't that a shame?
I'm ready.
Money!
Count on me.
Ah, the smut seller.
Hello, stranger. I've got some
Alright.
high-class
Saving
for
the
ya.
Valentine out. Full Valentine outfit for Angel. We're not allowed to see this one, apparently. Jesus, Angel.
I win.
Good job, Vicky. Cool. I'm gonna hold off on that one. Currently, we don't need gold. Alright. Four, 8, so that's going to be 32. Not going to be very long. We could probably
Wish
get
me
the
luck.
employees we need right now, then let Vicky rest up, and then have that swap over. Oh, Vicky is also getting a better thing because of some stuff. Yes. Yes. Okay. Actually, I have an idea. If we can get that 5 grand, which is still going to hurt our tax thing, we can send Pip to go get a tonic.
Off I go.
Our card disappeared somewhere. In fact, we could probably do that right now by doing this. Oh yeah, we have Vicky. Let's do that. Then I can come over here, choose the 1-star tonic rewards, and send Pip to go and do that.
We may begin again.
Go to war! Well, we are under what our taxes require, but we are still a couple of days away. Not a couple, we're fairly far away. But we're so poor. We used to pull in millions of dollars in like a couple of days. Oh, the mighty have fallen.
If you insist.
I'm so poor now. Ugh. Alright, one more hit and we got him.
I like to catch people.
Victory achieved. Sweet. And we got the fine wine, which gave us 10 moxie and business awareness. Not bad. Well done, boss. Perhaps we can tour our newly acquired building. Angel went ahead of us to scout for Cassius. You enter the building, begin searching the establishment. Before long, Angel emerges from the basement carrying something heavy on her shoulders. Gadzooks! Mistress Fullbody, is that a tiger? Did I miss another tiger fight? Angel walks up to a table and carefully lays her quarry down across it. Oh, it's Cassius! Is he alive? He's frightfully pale. Angel catches her breath before responding. He seems to be. I found him in the basement. It's real hellish down there. Literally. As in, literally the infernal plane. Don't go down there. He was just lying on some satanic-looking table. I can only imagine what they were planning to do with him. Businessmate checks his pulse. He's alive. What should we do, boss? Let's see here. No time to wait. Battle Butler, revive him! Of course, boss. I'll gladly jump at any opportunity to put my battlefield medic skills to use. Battle Butler carefully inspects his patient. Wake up! Battle Butler delivers a precise medical-grade slap across Cassius's cheek. Cassius bolts upright. Fuck! Oh, my head! Will someone explain what's going on? Wasting no time, Angel gets Cassius up to speed. I see. So you think I made the deal with the devil? Come to think of it, I did get really good on the blueprints I used to break into your estate and steal the Sanctus Lapis Fortunae. And I would describe the mysterious figure who sold me the plans as devilishly handsome, despite what appeared to be a bad sunburn. Well, that confirms it. We both sold our souls and now we're pawns. In any case, thank you all for freeing me. After all that I've done to you, I don't exactly know why you'd help me, but somehow I knew you would. You really are of great character. Damn, Skippy, I'm the greatest character! I'd like to pretend that my misdeeds were prompted by this demonic influence on my heart, but if anything, they were preying on the darkness that was already there. Right then, Enough moping. How do we free ourselves? I've been trying to pin down the exact terms of our contract we unwittingly signed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but shouldn't we be tricking someone into a contract be illegal? Illegal? This is heaven and hell we're talking about. Mortal laws have no bearing on their conduct. Do you think angels and demons play by the same rules as us? Do you think they obey traffic laws and file their taxes on time? I don't know. Maybe? In the eyes of heaven and hell, we humans are merely playthings. However, as in any game, there are rules. Surely we cannot simply stroll to the gates of heaven or hell, respectively, and ask for a copy of our contracts. You're right. However, using my underworld connections, I have managed to track down a boilerplate contract used by celestial and infernal agents. Boilerplate, are we making soup? We're just gonna gloss over how you got your hands on something like that? Yes! Angel whips out an ancient-looking scroll. Both of our contracts are written in angelic, an ancient language that's even more difficult to comprehend than our own confounding legalese. I've only been able to work out bits and pieces, but I believe that there's an exit clause that we can use to free ourselves from this wretched bargain. It seems to revolve around righting a past wrong or cleansing a misdeed, but I don't fully understand the specifics. Sounds as good a place to start as any until we can find out more details of this infernal arrangement. I must admit, I have plenty to atone for. It seems we don't have the luxury of time. I can only assume that this terrible deed would be one of my brilliant stratagems, evil plots that had previously deployed against you. I'm unsure which one, however. Maybe the time you kidnapped me and tortured me in a basement for several weeks. Oh, well, obviously, but also could have been any number of other ones. For example, there was the time I stole your business, the time I hired someone to steal your business, the time I stole your magical family heirloom, the time I kidnapped your maid and butler, the time I pretended to kill them, the time I bribed the police to rig the legal system, the time I kidnapped that horse and imprisoned you, the time I kidnapped your parents. By the way, your mother wishes you would call more often. The time I convinced the Crown that you were an Albanian spy, the time I trained those hawks to swoop down and attack you at random. This one time, I'm particularly proud of this one, I got you a lifetime ban from your favorite coffee shop in Wales. You didn't even know it was me. Not proud. Apologetic. Sorry. Yes, anyway, those are just the ones you may know about. So, could you ever forgive me? Sure, I forgive you. Splendid, that should do it then. The devilish chains that bind me to my regretful misdeeds shall have no more power over me. Witness my transformation! I am reborn! Is there a physical component to this transformation, Master Billionaire? Damn it all, I don't think it's working. Maybe you just didn't forgive me hard enough. Forgive harder! No, this isn't right. None of this is. I can still feel it. Perhaps you were never the problem. Yes, there must be some other regrettable incident in my past that I'm overlooking. I'll need some time to take my past into account. For now, the first step in my new life will be to step in the right direction. I'd like to team up with you, join forces as you were. Whatever is left of my rubber empire is at your disposal. Oh goody, we have Cassius on our team.
I'm moving stream to phone because if I don't make food I'm gonna pass out.
Great! Go Mouch. Go Mouch. Oh, it's weird to call you boss and not scoundrel or ratbag or lurdersack, wandot, saddle.
I forgot.
Or stamcramp, gilly wetfoot, fopdoodle, hornswoggler, lubberwort, that fucker, and so on and so forth. I'm going to have to get used to that. Some of those were fun.
Shall we meet again?
Is that a pet tiger? That motherfucker got a pet tiger. Look at the smile on that kitty, though. Oh, what's that? You think you actually stand a chance? Why don't you just stay poor? Alright. We have 2 of these things. It's like Cassius all over again, but something
Excellent business
more
tactics.
difficult's
We
coming.
are well on our way to rebuilding your fortune and overcoming your rival. Which district should we focus on next?
I don't know, but I just have this sinking suspicion it's not going to be quite... I want the medicine ball. Something tells me something wicked this way comes. Oh, rubber. Cool. Hold on a second. What's all this then? Are you paying taxes? Is that wrong? It feels wrong. Why, that's positively unacceptable for a business. let alone one that I'm going to be affiliating myself with. No. This simply will not do. It must have been the doing of that devilish rival of yours. Even I wouldn't stoop so low to inflict taxes on a rival company. It's unbecoming. Well, worry not. As a well-established rubber baron myself, I know a way to handle this. We're going to open a pub. We can't drink our taxes away, can we? It's really simple. We build a pub and market it specifically to government officials, whom we will then wine and dine to gain favor. Ah, yes, I'm familiar with this practice. Allow me to explain it to the boss. Wonderful. I'm going to go procure the land and get the building built while you finish up. Boss, allow me to explain lobbying. Sorry, that word made me violently ill there for a second. Assigning an executive to the pub will drain them of their mustache skill in exchange for tax redemption. No, it's getting complicated. It's best to use an executive with a lower mustache skill since the grooming at higher levels costs more. Our tax rate will reset every week, so you'll have to keep it as well. It appears that the starting tax rate will increase as we progress through rival districts. It seems Cassius has just about has the new building ready for us. We can use it right away. If you need to review how taxes work, be sure to check the Gentlepedia. We need to focus on mustaches now. Cassius?
Here I go.
Go
Stream
you.
on phone now.
Oh.
I think I'll make spaghetti.
Ooh, spaghetti. Spaghetti good. Alright, let's get some money.
Party time.
We're lowering the tax rate. We need to pay back 5 grand, so we need to start getting some money fast.
I need a nap.
Okay, we need people.
I'll do it.
He's only losing 0.5 thing per mustache. Okay, we need to do that 50 times. We're literally going to need to have 500 associates ourselves to do damage to him.
Vicky, my love.
It's not going to work. Okay, we need to get fisticuffs.
My maximum.
Okay. Well, we need money.
Understood.
There's no getting around that. We need money. Currently, Pip actually makes the most money, so I think when Pip gets back from their adventure, I'll swap Angel out for Pip. Let's get your fisticuffs up there. Maybe get it to 20. When the money runs out from you, we'll swap over to Cassius to go and get his mustache up to go and reduce the taxes. I have enough time. I might be able to reduce my taxes down to a 0. And if I can, that'd be fantastic. Boss, the homeless got too close to the giant magnifying glass statue we installed for some reason. I'm afraid the entire east wing has burnt to ashes. How would you like to proceed? We should probably start by compensating those lost in the fire. That would help us a lot there, but would drain all our money.
Pip is not to be trifled with.
Pip is not to be trifled with. Pip will bitch slap a motherfucker. It's what they're good at. We tried crushing the ashes into diamonds and sell those to fund their construction efforts. That's a good idea. I say we burn down what's left and then claim that delicious insurance money. Could get a lot of money. That would help me a lot. But let's help with Vicky. Getting higher relationships really does fucking help in this, so. Alright.
You can count
I'm gonna
on
work
me.
on your mustache now because you need to get associates. We only have one person in there at a time though. So we'll have you just do over
I'll
here.
do it.
As oops. Take you down, Cassius, get in there.
If you insist.
Because we're going to be using your mustache. You need a 12 mustache in order to reduce that to a 0. I have faith that you'll be able to do it, though. Moxie bonus while at the pub, so he's a really good dude for this kind of thing. Another gala. Oh, the gala. Okay. 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 Okay.
My turn.
Okay. Okay. We are in trouble. I don't know how we're going to do this. I don't know how we're going to get that amount of money we need in such a short amount of time.
My energy.
No, not trouble, Noah.
Yeah, trouble. Trouble indeed. Okay,
I'll do it.
let's go for it. It might not be enough to do it. It's certainly worth a shot. Alright, Pip, welcome back. Pip's back. Oh, cool. An employee tonic. Pip can generate money. Pip might be able to save us. Which means I can send Vicky out. No, I can't send Vicky out. Stuff hasn't reset yet. Okay, let's think here.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm sure you both are, but unfortunately I can't do anything with either of you right now. Flower card disappeared. Where is it? There it is. Vicky! Date time. Date number 4. Boss, I went to draw your afternoon bath and as instructed, but the bathtub seems to be entirely full of live snakes. Vicky's coming over again, isn't she? I'll go let her in. Ah, boss, it's good to see you again. I hope I didn't send too many snakes. I always get snake happy when I'm excited. Yaw. Huh, sorry, I thought my mouse cursor just changed. Blah, 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 blah. What are you excited about? I'll tell you. The experience we shared the other night proved something to me far beyond the shadow of a doubt. Spirits are real, and I have the power to summon them. You're right, you're right. This knowledge has opened up a whole new realm of possibility, including one that I am very looking forward to exploring with you. You see, I have this book. Vicky whips out a thick tome about the size of a gravestone. The cover appears to be made of scabs. Ugh. Isn't it lovely? It contains a number of enticing rituals, but there's one in particular that piques my fancy. It's called The Consummation of Zagorniacs. It promises to yield great pleasure to those who perform it with almost no disturbing consequences. The only issue I foresee, besides the inane difficulties of trafficking with ancient and selfish spirits from a world beyond our own, is that the ritual will need a partner. I thought, with your aura, and well, would you do the ritual with me, pretty please? I have to think on this one. On the one part, ritual, dark magic. This is very much so a thing I like to do. And Vicky is cool. On the other part, I have this feeling, because of the way she described it, it might be a little not safe for work. Do it. I've been avoiding. I don't know. Here, tell you what. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to Google search something just to confirm some things, and then I will be back with my decision. I'm not leaving. I'm gonna still be here. So, give me just a second here. Alright.
My LEFs are as soft as the noodles I am about to cook.
Your legs are as soft as the noodles? Oh no.
Asterisk legs carrot carrot.
I figured what you were saying. I cannot, in good nature, do such a thing. So I'll have to choose this one. That's quite kind of you. It takes a special kind of person to support otherworldly urges they themselves do not share. Luckily, there's quite a bit you can do to help, even without actively participating, you see. We need to gather a few ingredients to the ritual. I warn you, these ingredients are not easy to procure. Some of them might require illegal activity or worse. But the reward if we succeed. That will make it all worthwhile,
No.
I promise. I can't, Gray. Oh yeah, live scene. Sorry.
Screen.
Screen. Let me help you on that one. At least I'm reading things out right. Let's see here. An ounce of fresh snail ejaculate. A towel that was once used to wash the Pope. A banana? Okay, we'll start with the banana. You suggest acquiring a banana, thinking this one will be easy. A cloud passes over Vicky's features. Yes, the banana. I was worried about this one as well. If we were in West Africa or the Caribbean or several hundred years in the future, the task would be trivial. Here in Victorian England, however, bananas are practically unheard of. Fuck! The devil's fruit! Okay, I don't know if you know this about bananas. But bananas were known as the devil's fruit because bananas release an enzyme that causes fruit to rapidly ripen, including themselves. So when you get a barrel of these bitches, okay, and they're on a ship for months at a time, they cause things to just rot. Just rot. It was thought to be such a cursed thing that sailors called it the devil's fruit. They simply aren't hardy enough to survive a transoceanic journey. Only a queen could afford to import one, which may just be our only chance. An associate of mine in the local Thieves Guild has informed me of a ship that has recently arrived in the Caribbean. Aboard his ship is the British ambassador for the West Indies. He lost all his money in a tragic gambling accident, but he felt so compelled to bring a gift, and so his ship is laden with bananas. Okay, we just need to steal like a barrel. Perhaps we can pure
Bananas
some.
aren't actually bananas. Bananas don't exist anymore and our bananas were just renamed after them.
You are correct. And do you know why that was? It was because a fungus started eating the roots of the bananas. And it started doing so rapidly that the flavor of banana, like banana flavored things, which don't taste like bananas, but taste like old bananas, are the way that they are. So a new banana, one that is seedless, is the one that we have currently. And you know what the real bitch is? That fungus is back. That fungus is back eating the roots of things.
They got fucked.
Oh, very fucked. Very hard. Boat heist! Boat heist! Of course, it is as the old saying goes, when life fails to give you bananas, steal a boat. My shipping company will provide the perfect cover. Once we steal the boat, it will simply add it to my fleet. No one will be the wiser. But how will we get on board in the boat in the first place? Well, Pose's giant bananas, they'll never
back.
expect it. Yeah, the fungus is back. I've been thinking the same thing. I wasn't sure if you had your own giant banana costume. You put on your giant banana costume and lie on the docks until someone from the crew notices you and carries you on board with the other bananas. At the agreed upon time, you both stand up and start running around the ship to your banana costumes. Everyone assumes the bananas are haunted, and the whole crew freaks out and flees the ship. You are now the proud owners of one brand new banana boat. You check the ingredients on the list. You still need towel used to wash the Pope. You'd be surprised how many dark rituals call for Pope sweat as a key ingredient. It makes you wonder what demons want with it.
Oh, we're fucking doomed.
Maybe it's a mixer? That makes sense. The holy burning sensation is probably like demon liquor. In any case, how on earth are we going to acquire a suitable washcloth? Let's wash the Pope. That's the easiest way. The plan is elegant in its simplicity, but how do you propose we get it close enough to bathe His Holiness? We'll sneak in and wash him while he's sleeping. A stealth bath. How exciting. You are down to clown with anything, aren't you, Vicky? You concoct a plan that involves a dirigible, several 100 feet of rope, and a bar of chamomile soap. I didn't... You know, I never considered chamomile being a soap, but... You could totally do that, couldn't you? Huh. I wonder what that's like. Lulled by the soothing scent of chamomile, the Pope sleeps through your rigorous washing. You leave him glistening in the moonlight, an angelic smile on his face. You take his towel. It smells like lilacs and divine retribution. Is there anything else on the list? Check the list again, and all that's left is an ounce of fresh snail ejaculate. Yes, the snail one. Quite tricky, isn't it?
Yeah, that caught me off guard too.
Snail ejaculate? I know, right? But that's what the ritual calls for, so that's what we need. Any ideas how we might collect enough, material? Let's start a brothel for snails. Let's go hunting for the most exclusive prey. The giant horny mountain snail? I guess if we go for bigger, the quantity and suppose would be bigger. The fuck are we doing, Vicky? Let's go with the giant horny mountain snail. I've heard tales of such creatures. Then again, people lie about animals all the time in Victorian England, so I wasn't sure if they were real. But I suppose they are. What we'll use as bait. The replica of a giant horny mountain snail I happen to have, an enormous quantity of raw steak, a generous health insurance plan. How is that gonna... You know what, that's weird enough, let's try it. Why, with such low rates, who wouldn't get turned on? Oh, we're all stupid. You carefully bait your trap and wait for your quarry. Luckily for you, you've chosen a bait no giant horny mountain snail can resist. A veritable swarm of giant horny mountain snails descend upon your location. You both silently observe their mass mating ritual. After a short power grab, a clear sexual leader emerges. You decide to name him... These are all terrible names. Hot Irving. Slime Daddy. Big Cummy. Fuck it, we've already gone this far. Big Cummy begins his reign of sexual dominance. The details of the moist coitus are too lewd for sensitive ears. Do you want the details?
Slime Daddy.
Moist coitus was enough for me. Probably wise. It goes okay. You get what you need. That's all you need to know. My, how fun. Let's see. Have we gotten everything? You check the list one final time. Looks like you got everything. You return to your mansion to admire your loot. Well, that was certainly an adventure. I don't think I've been outside for such an extended period of time before. It's nice to get out and do normal things with you. Yes! Normal! The world seems a bit more bearable with you by my side. I wouldn't say normal. Now all that remains is to wait for the next blood moon and... boss? The Queen's Guard, the Royal Caribbean Embassy, the Pope Force, and several amorous snails are at the door. Oh, fuck. They say you have something of theirs? Shall I engage them in some glorious combat until blood runs neck high and my soul departs the tattered remnants of this mortal frame, boss? A bit dramatic, Battle Butler. Don't be silly. It rarely solves anything when you do that. What we need is a sensible solution. Calmly explain that you're only borrowing these things for a satanic ritual. You go to the door and sincerely apologize to the gathered mob for the inconvenience. This has all been a misunderstanding. You assure them that once the consummation of Zagorniacs is complete, they'll all be reimbursed. The crowd agrees to overlook their grievances and beliefs in exchange for a cut of the profits from all the excess snail jizz you plan to sell in the black market. Why are we fixating on snails? You bid them a cheerful good day, write a few checks, and everyone goes home happy. Well handled, boss. It seems London's upper classes are more tolerant of the dark arts than I would have expected. Yeah, and the Pope, apparently. Perhaps because pretty much all of them are Masons. In any case, I was saying before we were interrupted by the consequences of our actions, all that remains is to perform the ritual. I know you're not interested in participating in the ritual actually, but I do appreciate you helping to make it possible. If you would accompany me on the night of the lunar eclipse, just in case something goes catastrophically wrong, well, I would be most grateful. With that, Vicky climbs into her carriage and departs. Who knows what your next meeting has in store? Whoa! Jesus! What was I doing again? Sorry, I was distracted. A lot just happened.
Is it nap time?
Go generate money.
Let's
We're
do it.
almost good enough to go to the gala. We still have to pay taxes, but we have time for taxes.
Holy fuck.
Waifu Month! Waifu Month. Oh, the places you take me. Uh-oh.
Can we see that again?
Put me in!
One more time. There. You know, I'm just gonna do it like that. She'll be a mummy. Until the next time she pops up, she'll just be a mummy. Alright, go, Pip.
You've got it!
Vicky, get over there. Recruit. Oh, we're still short, but one more thing and boom. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, penny farthing.
You're the best.
With our combined strength, there isn't anyone who can stand in our way. I'm gonna forget about this. I'm gonna forget about this, and this is gonna come back to haunt me. I can feel it. And I'll blame you, Gray.
I'm ready.
Things still haven't reset yet. They will, though. I think we've got this.
I win.
Just barely, but we do
I
win.
need a break.
Alright. The barber grooming discount will be great for caches. And that's a good start on things. That's Vicky. Oh, but that is a cane. That would be nice. Let's go for this share. Get money.
Understood.
Let's work on your mustache. So if I can get you to your 12 mustache, then you're going to be good to go and finish off the taxes now.
We may begin again.
Alright, this is all reset now. So we're going to send... I guess we're going to have to send... You know, let's send penny farthing. Just because of how odd this entire setup of things has been. Can also pay back these. Get another chair. That'd be great. Yeah. Alright.
Put me back in.
Let's get you
On the
training.
job.
Let's get you... Oh, we can't get you out there. That's fine, though.
I'm tired.
Alright.
I'll do it.
The mustache. Yeah. That'll be handy. We can use that. So it'll get you to 2020. Alright, we got that to a 0. Which means
Let's do
we can get this up. Just in time, too. The week, it's now Monday. Tomorrow we would have had to pay taxes, but now we don't have to pay taxes. Boss, you've... God damn it. You've double booked your acupuncture session and a ceremony where you're to receive a medal at the same time for being so damn attractive. Let's do the fun one together and send some random staff member to receive the medal. I'll gladly go. I just have the costume. I suppose I shall attend the ceremony. Yeah, I'll just attend the ceremony. Just get a major bonus.
I'm ready.
Okay. And 20.
Right away.
Get us people. Because we need people. Flower cart. Alright, I guess we'll give the flower cart because I have 3 people who are almost maxed out. Well, I guess you're not. Get you a start on that one.
I'm done for now.
Cassius will have you work on your mustache. Guess I could probably pay back the whole loan at this point. Lunch dates are now available. I guess we'll have Cassius join us. Arm wrestle! I find you nothing more than a cad! We're both just gonna insult each other, aren't we? Your family tree is a shrub! Aha! Is that your hair or did a pigeon make a mess on your head? Oh, I beat his ass soundly. Good shot. Look at a person now. Gun! Holy shit, Gun! It's good to be back, boss. It's good to have you back! Why are you so strong? I've gone ahead and purchased the factory again. Be sure to pay me back. Yeah, cool. Holy shit. Oh. Look at your mustache now. 3 grand. Hot damn. Okay. Ooh, uncommon mustache. Taxes are due today, but it's not going to be a problem.
I'm in tip-top shape.
I bet you are. Okay.
She's so hot up.
I need to
I guess
reset.
really puts the mum in mummy, I guess. Haha. That joke was for you. That joke was entirely for you. I too am starting to feel tired. Alright.
Mox.
Let's work on this. That was for you, Gray. I hope you appreciate it.
Nice one, XD.
Lol. Lol.
Ready to go.
Oh, tea time. I guess we were working on you. Butler battle. Already? Alright, Butler battle. He gonna be in the corner like this. I go... Yeah. Damn. Yeah. Okay, he can't be in that corner at all. Okay. Can't be in that corner at all. Shit. Damn it. got me. Well, she sounded like she was having fun.
Break time.
Alright, go get people.
Right away.
No, the criminals are out again.
I am fatigued.
Where is he? Let's refine that mustache. 15%, huh? There he is. So we're gonna need a 30. You could probably actually fight right now, I think about it.
I'm up for now.
Ready and waiting.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's let the fighting go on.
Raring to go.
Oh, I need a little cat nap.
On the job.
Get Pip trained up.
Another win.
Hell yeah. Deposit a bunch of money. And this puts us at the end part of it. So I think I'm going to try and take this district and then I'm going to call it for the evening. 14. We still need a bunch. So get Pip up to snuff.
You
Get some
got it.
training in there.
Which way to go?
If you
Here
focus
I
on
go.
that, you
Count
get
on,
us
ready
money.
to go.
Oh, hey. Boss, the Count of Windsor has sent a letter begging for your advice on a problem. He says it's personal and confidential. Pope asked I'll take him to the vodka, tour the Alps, and numb the pain. Let's not lose that. I can't lose you. I guess we can lose Vicky for a day. Vicky's not currently doing anything, so that's fine. Alright. Alright, cash is up to 30. I'll have them work on that. What do I do with you? I guess we need to refine that mustache of yours.
You've got it.
Something
I'm
you're very
back.
talented at.
Break time.
Alright. Give that to you. I don't want to do that. I'll give you this one.
Oh, stranger.
Smoke purchase.
I've got some high-class stuff for you.
I guess we'll go with that one. That looks like similar to the other one, but black instead of red.
Put me in.
Oh, you're tired.
Okay.
Oh, no, actually, we could probably fight now.
Okay.
Of course.
Fight!
You can count
Recruit
on me.
employees. We're still losing, but we are fighting against it pretty well.
I'm in tip-top shape.
Ready to
Oh, cool. Now we're not losing people at all. Look at him go! Tea time. Alright, Butler battle. Again? Alright, Here. Okay, here. Damn it! I got... Yeah, you got me. Damn, you're good at that.
I am fatigued.
Oh boy. Weirdly enough, I was kind of relying on gun more than anything.
Break time.
On it.
Cash is working that. There's a criminal afoot somewhere.
Party time.
I see him. You're welcome back.
I'll be there.
It's a war.
Ready to go.
You're back. Alright, we'll
Sure.
swap you guys out.
We may begin again.
Here I go.
I'm at my maximum.
Let's get you back on the taxes then. Pipsic about to get tired.
I need a break. Moving.
And done.
I banish you.
Alright, we took over the district. Medicine ball. How quaint. You think that just because you made it this far, you stand a chance? Unlikely.
Your business prowess is second to none. Which district will you add to your portfolio?
Oh, the straight razor.
next?
Oh, the lobbying rate. Oh, but we need to focus on the mustache a bit. So that'll be our next focus thing. Alright, art right off the bat. A tonic. I've done it! Another district down. I had a theory that the powers of hell were being channeled into our realm via your rival's business holdings. And wouldn't you know it, the basement of the district boss we just defeated has another hellish altar with some sort of dark relic. It was remarkably reminiscent of where I first found Cassius. I took the liberties of destroying everything. I don't claim to understand how all this divine stuff works, but a good smashing is pretty universal. Cool. What sort of dark relics? Well, when we found Cassius in the last district, there was a tacky sacrificial dagger. This time, it was a big glass orb that told me to burn things when I looked deeply into it. I also found a rat skeleton, but I think the building might have just had a rat problem. We still need to focus on the crux of this predicament. The whole cleanse and misdeed exit clause thing? Yes, that one. Right then, perhaps we should start by listing out all your past misdeeds. That's gonna be a problem. You see, I'm a bit of a underworld kingpin, queenpin? I was gonna say puckish rogue, but yes, essentially. You see, I can make crimes as effortlessly as a painter paints, a fish swims, or a child falls down the stairs. It's second nature to me. I don't know about that last one. My criminal record is innumerable. Name a crime and I've done it. I believe you. What if we were just to look up your actual criminal record? I regularly have that scrubbed, although maybe set on fire is more accurate. Can you recall any particular crimes that you feel bad about doing? I'm not exactly a remorseful type. All of my so-called crimes were justified as far as I'm concerned. Think of me as a modern-day Robin Hood, but sexier. Fuck over the asses and give the rest of the classes. I'm still working on that catchphrase. That's all well and good, but we need to do something to fix your so-called misdeed. Let's put our heads together. I'm open to ideas. Could try feeling remorse. A tremendously awful idea. Why would I purposely feel bad about something? Sorry, I guess I feel bad about pointing out how bad your idea is. I'm thinking about how it must feel to be you and just have such terrible ideas, and then also have them pointed out in front of everyone. Yep, feels bad. There, that's remorseful. See, I did it. Ouch, my feelings. Okay, you got me. I legitimately feel a little bit about hurting you, I guess, but it's mostly out of pity. Either way, that doesn't seem to be doing anything for my soul. I just feel like laying in bed and eating cookies all day. This sucks. Any other bright ideas on how to unburden my soul? I don't think anything's working. You're right. I don't feel the bad deed binding me has anything to do with my unconventional, extra-legal lifestyle. I suspect we're not going to be able to break the contract without a proper translation of the text. not particularly versed in ancient languages or celestial law. However, I might have an underworld associate who is. What about Vicky? Is it Vicky? I know Vicky. I already tried asking for help, but apparently this just isn't the same kind of thing. And then she got insulted that I think this all supernatural junk is the same. And then she got offended and I called it junk. Then I felt like the eyes in the jars on her shelf were judging me. Anywho, no, I don't think Vicky can help us with this one. So I think our only hope is my other associate. Fortunately, she's threatened to stuff my ass down my throat and pull it back out my ass if she ever saw me again. My goodness. But it seems like we're going to make any headway on this case. First, we're going to need all the help we can get. I'll get started on the peace offering for my associate and see if I can track her down. You get back to working and defeating your rivals. With each conquest, I think I can think a little bit more clearly. Thanks for helping me out today, boss. Might have been very fruitful, but at least we were able to learn get a few rules things. We could rule a few things out. I'll get started on this new angle. Angel makes her exit through a window as usual. Alright. And that is where I'm gonna have to end it. I am tired, and my throat is sore. And I've been drinking plenty of water this stream, but it's just tiring. A lot of reading. Like a lot of reading. Anywho, thank you all for coming out tonight. I do appreciate it. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing something different. Something Snoo actually picked up for me. It's kind of more on the lines of being a horror-style game than anything. No, I gotta. Yeah, no worries. So I am curious how that is going to go. But anywho, I hope you all stay safe, stay hydrated, and remember to wash your hands. I don't really have anybody I can raid at the moment, and that's fine. I'm just tired.
Go snuggle in a blanket.
I'm probably gonna draw, honestly. Drawing doesn't require talking. Anywho, have a good night, everybody. You have a good one. Bye-bye.